Hello, everybody, and welcome to Cat TV. I'm Ryan Bliss, BSCSID. We made it. There was traffic. It's been one heck of a day, but we are here. It's a beautiful day at Thurman Munson Stadium out here in Canton, Ohio. Your Bobcats taking on the Malone Pioneers. I'm jazzed up. Like I said, it's been one heck of a day. We ran straight here from softball practice, hit traffic for about 45 minutes, but that's all right because we are built different. We run on energy drinks and Bobcat baseball. Starting lineup for your Bobcats today. We got Ryan Horstman, number 7, batting leadoff and playing center field. Jackson Michaels went deep his first at bat against PSU Beaver on Saturday. He'll be batting second, playing first base. He's number 37. Dom Preves went deep twice. That's something we've said before. Dom's number 1. He'll be playing shortstop, batting third. Seth Lahaki will do the catching today. He had 4 hits this weekend. He's number 25. Ethan Jarvis is over at third base, number 14. Rontrell Greer will play left field, and he is number 2. Marcus Olizia went deep as well. He's number 26, playing right field. Riker Beatty, he'll bats 8th and plays second base. He's number 16, and Ethan Heim is the designated hitter today. I'm sure we'll see him back behind the plate at some point as well. He's number 27. We've got 14 innings coming up. Austin Price will be on the mound for the Bobcats, number 12. He'll be throwing at least the first one. I don't think he'll throw all 14, but I've been surprised before. We got Bobcat baseball coming up as soon as we come back here on Cat TV. All right, Ryan Horstman coming to hit for the Bobcats. I don't have a lineup for Malone yet. You guys, any idea who's on the mound?
Mitch Mauer.
Mitch Mauer throwing for Malone. Mauer for the Pioneers last year. 3-5, 11 appearances, 7 starts, 4.68 ERA. Tossed 50 innings for the Pioneers last year. Pioneers finished last year with a record of 18-32. Your Bobcats finished 31-18 in the OCCAC. Horstman plunked by the first pitch by Mauer. He'll be on at first base. The Bobcats had their leadoff man on. Not a guy you want to put on first to start off a ball game either. Horstman can fly. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take second base here in the next 2 or 3 pitches. Michaels, a freshman, made his debut for the Bobcats on Saturday. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses in off the plate for ball 1. Beautiful day out here at Thurman Munson. My first time out here. Beautiful stadium. Got it turf. Got a nice stadium seating out here. Beautiful press box to sit in. Pickoff attempt. Horstman dives back in safe. Horstman last year, 14 stolen bases, third on the team. Got caught 3 times. Here's the pitch from Mauer. Horstman's on the move. Pitch out. Here's the throw. Horstman dives. He's in there. Safe. You can hear the Bobcats in the dugout doing the vroom sound effect that they get when they play home games. And the standard mic call for Jackson Michaels at the plate. Had a lot of those on Saturday. They put a sound effect on the phone that they were doing the walk-up songs to. Michaels hits one foul over the third base side. Kind of a tough view from up here. We got the roof hanging out in front of me. Once the ball goes up over that, I have no idea where it goes. We'll all be surprised in where it lands. Yeah, Mike's walk-up sound effect, I guess, was the Finding Nemo seagulls squawking. Pitch from Maurer, misses high. Counts now 2-1 on Jackson. Maurer runs it up there pretty good. Let me see if I can get my my radar gun locked in here. We can try to get some pitch velocities for you. Another foul ball off the bat of Michaels. Not sure if this one will stay fair or not. The third baseman gives it a look. Jumps. Can't grab it. It lands just on the other side of that fence down the third base line. That'll even the count up at 2-2. Now the radar gun's dead. We'll see if I can find a plug to plug it into the computer. Looks pretty firm, though. Where do you think Maurer usually sits? 91? Yeah. I got the Pioneer boys up here running the scoreboard. Say Maurer usually sits around 91. Michael's been a little tardy. Maurer steps off the back of the mound, gets the sign from the shortstop. We'll see if there's any action here at second base with Horseman standing out there. Michaels hits one on the ground through the right side. That'll get through. Horseman's hitting third base. He's coming for home. Here's the throw. Horseman goes in standing up. The ball's cut off in the infield. Michaels with a big RBI single to put the Bobcats ahead here in the top half of the first inning. Once again, that Bobcat speed shows its face as Ryan Horseman steals second base and comes in to score, standing up on a ball that was hit right at the right fielder. One of my old coaches used to tell me, speed never takes a day off. It doesn't matter how you're swinging the bat. If you can run, you can run. Horseman's one of those guys that can really run. Michael's on it first. Down Preves steps to the plate now. Preves swings through a good off-speed pitch up there by Maurer. Michael's on it first. Maurer the pitcher. Preves get the bat. Preves 3 hits this weekend. Pickoff attempt. Michaels dives in just ahead of the throw. That was a little too close for comfort over there. And Preves 3 hits this weekend. 2 bombs and a triple. Got walked once and stole 2 bags. Another pickoff attempt. Michaels back in safe this time. He was ready for that one. Maurer comes set, kicks, fires. Preves hits one to the left side, gloved by the shortstop, flips to second for 1, on to first, double play. Pioneers turn 2. That'll be the first and second out of the inning here for the Bobcats. As mentioned, I don't have a lineup for the Pioneers, so I apologize for any Pioneer faithful watching today. I'll see what I can do to try to get one between innings, but the coaching staff down in the dugout's a little busy. Here's the pitch from Maurer. Lahaki at the bat now. Lahaki doing the catching today. Had 4 hits in his debut for the Bobcats, 4 for 6 on Saturday. Hit his first college home run. Lifted it over the trees in the left field out at Caesar Field. A little deeper out here at Thurman Munson than Caesar is. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Another good breaking ball. Lahaki down on the count 0-2. Maurer comes set. Here's the 0-2. Looks like he may have gone back to the breaking ball. That didn't look as firm of a fastball. Missed the outside corner with it. Counts now 1-2. And Bobcats played 31 runs on 27 hits on Saturday against PSU. They've got one hit here in the top half of the first inning. There's a fastball, missed up and away. Counts now even 2-2 to the catcher, Lahaki. Maurer comes set, elects to work out of the stretch, even without runners on base. That may have been another breaking ball he left high. Counts now 3-2 on Lahaki, who's put together a very good at-bat here against the hard-throwing Maurer. See that more often. A bunch of the Bobcats this weekend, the freshmen came in and elected to work straight from the stretch, no windup. Here's the pitch from Maurer. Breaking ball up in the zone. That's ball 4. The Bobcats have them a 2-out base runner. That'll bring third baseman Ethan Jarvis to the plate. Jarvis had a couple knocks this weekend. Catcher from Malone runs out to talk to Maurer. Maybe they're worried somebody's picking up signals somewhere. Switch up the signs. Maurer comes set, checks Lahaki. Not sure how the kid runs. We haven't really seen him move around on the bases a whole lot. First pitch to Jarvis, in there for strike 1. Bobcats working with a 1-0 lead here, top half of the first. Pickoff attempt, Lahaki dives back in safe. No fence mount today. We are sitting in a beautiful press box out here at Thurman Munson Stadium. We'll have to take a picture of this and send it out to new athletic director Andre Smith. Tell him we want one of these. Maybe we can put something like this up at Caesar Field. Give me a nice press box to sit in. Count even here on Ethan Jarvis, 1-1. I'm sorry, it was 0-2. Jarvis swings through a fastball up and in for strike 3. That'll do it for the Bobcats here. They strand 1, but plate 1. They lead this 1-0 going to the bottom half of the first inning. Austin Price coming out to throw for the Cats when we come back here on Cat TV. We're back here, Cat TV. Austin Price takes the hill for his first appearance for the Bobcats this fall. Price worked primarily as a closer for the Bobcats last year. Had 14 appearances, finished with 2-2 record. His first pitch swung on and missed. I guess fouled straight back. Had a 3.68 ERA in 22 innings. Struck out 20 batters. Trying to get the radar gun going, but I'm out of USB plugs, so it might not happen. Here's the pitch from Price. Swung on, hit up the middle. Glove behind second base. Oh, Preves threw the glove. Thought he had it. Looked up too quick. That was Tyson Gingrich, the shortstop for Malone. He'll be on at first now. First, there we go. So Gingrich on at first base. That'll bring up JT Tonelly, the center fielder. He'll bat now against Price with a runner on first. Price comes set, delivers. Fastball misses down and in for ball one. Check swing. Throw. Good swipe tag by Preves, but Gingrich is in there. That'll even the count up on Tonelly, 1-1. May have been a little hit and run action. He kind of got tied up in there on a slider. Price works primarily fastball slider. Fastball sits upper 80s, low 90s. There's a good hard slider off of it, 82-83. Fastball, hit on the ground, through the right side. Luzia comes in, grabs it. He'll throw to the plate. Here's the throw. Lahaki has to jump for it. And we got ourselves a tie ball game. Gingrich comes around to score from second base. Jake Aylman, the right fielder, will bat third for the Pioneers. He'll hit with a runner on first, nobody out. Price comes set, checks his runner. Here's the pitch, slider. It was I believe it was swung on. That was definitely swung at. They're going to put him on first base. The umpire behind first base had no view of that call whatsoever. The guy from second probably should have made the call. We've got 3 umpire crew out here today. But that slider was swung on and went off the back leg of Aylman. Up next will be Evan Bolzano, the first baseman today for the Pioneers. I got the Pioneer crew working the scoreboard up here, putting a lineup card together for me as we go. Bolzano swings through a good fastball on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Now Price looking to get himself a ground ball here, try to get the twin killer and get rid of some of this traffic on the bases. Checks his runner at 1. Checks 2. Preves back to his position. Slider swung on and missed. Price ahead of Balzano. 0-2 here. Balzano is second on the team in batting last year for the Pioneers with a .317 average. He had 52 hits, 14 doubles, and a home run. Drove in 26. Price comes set, delivers. Another slider lifted over the side. That was not as nearly as satisfying as a thunk as I thought we were going to get. There's a nice metal building down the left field line. That roof must be a little softer than it looks. So Cal will stay 0-2. Tonelly on at second. Aylman on at first. This one's lifted high over our heads. Count will stay 0-2. Good at bat here by Evan Balzano, fighting to stay alive. Saw a lot of freshmen throw for the Bobcats on Saturday. I think we'll see most of the sophomores today. Austin Price, the first man out of the pen. Price comes set. Here's the pitch. Fastball missed down and in for ball one. Backed him up off the plate a bit. One-two count here on Evan Balzano. Austin Price's delivery. Swung on, lifted high to center field. Horseman's coming in for it. He makes the call. There's no tag at second. He'll make the catch, and the runners stay where they are. So Evan Balzano's first out of the inning. Flies out to Ryan Horseman in center. Got a good piece of it, just lifted it too high. Horseman has good range out there. Didn't have to show it off there. Came in about 10 feet, made the catch. J.C. Filippi, the third baseman, will bat now for Malone. He hits from the right side. Price looking to get Filippi to roll over something here. Hit it to one of his infielders and roll two. Price comes set. Here's the pitch. First pitch to Filippi, swung on and missed. My photographer just showed up. We're going to hand the camera out the window. You can see some autumn shots from Saturday on the website now. If you go to the schedule page, a lot of them are on there. Battery's a little low. If it dies, let me know. I can plug it in here somewhere. Price comes set. Here's the 0-1. Slider off the dish for ball one. That'll even the count up at one apiece. Not sure what our conversation is about out here right now. There's a lot of finger wagging, though. I wonder if Price was unhappy with the call and he's getting told off. I'm not sure what's happening here. Price comes set. 1-1 pitch on its way. Another ball off the plate. Counts now 2-1. Filippi appeared in 48 of 50 games for the Pioneers last year. Hit .311. 51 hits and 164 tries. 13 doubles, a home run, drove in 25. Price waits for the infield to clear. This one hit on the ground to Dom Preves. Preves gloves. Doesn't glove. Ends up taking it off the chest. I'd say he got a bad hop, but we're playing on turf today. Good at Dom to smother that. Saved a run. That'll load the bases here for Boston Black. As he steps in to hit from the left side. He'll hit with the bases loaded. One away. His team with one run across already in the bottom half of this inning. First pitch to Black, swung on, fouled into the mitt. Oh, I got you. You know how to put it in?
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay. Here's the 0-1 from Price. Swung on, foul tipped right at the plate. Counts now 0-2. .02 count here on the Pioneer left fielder. Next delivery from Price misses way up and out. Ball one. As I mentioned earlier, Price worked primarily out of the bullpen for the Bobcats last year. Interesting to see him getting a start here. Got him! Good breaking ball, Austin Price. Tied Boston Black in a knot, and he heads back to the dugout as the second out of the inning here. Bobcats 1 out away from getting out of this jam. Yeah, Price similarly. Jagger Jeffries was a starting pitcher with the Bobcats last year. As a freshman, he worked primarily out of the bullpen as well. First pitch from Price to Clayton Chris is in there on the outside corner for strike 1. Price doing a good job working ahead of hitters here. Has had a little trouble putting people away, but he's looked very sharp so far here in his first outing. This one's lifted high to left field. Charles Greer's after it. Looks like he's got some room over there on the left side, and he watches it sail over the fence. As I mentioned, once the ball goes up so high, I've got as much of a guess as you guys have. Trell looked like he may have had a beat on it, but he had decided that it was going to land foul. So after a long foul ball, counts now 0-2 here on Clayton Chris. Hit on the ground, gloved over there by Riker Beatty. He throws on to Jackson Michaels, and the Bobcats are out of the inning. 1 run comes in, so the game is tied. We're at 1 apiece, going to the top half of the second. Bobcats coming to hit when we come back on Cat TV. Bobcats coming to hit top half of the second inning. Score knotted at 1s. They'll send Trell Greer, Marcus Olizia, and Riker Beatty to the plate. Who we got on the mound, guys?
Cooper Davies.
Cooper Davies. We got Cooper Davies throwing now for the Malone Pioneers, a lefty. Kind of a sidewinding lefty. That ball misses high. Davies, 2-2 on the season last year, 16 appearances, 7 starts. That ball misses off the plate, counts now 2-0. "54 innings thrown last season, 67 hits allowed, struck out 37 batters. Struck out 43 batters. That one misses as well, counts now 3-0 on Trell Greer. Trell not afraid to take his walks, as we've seen in years past. That one misses as well. That'll be ball 4. Trell walked 27 times last year. That was second on the team, only behind Ryan Horstman, who also loves to stand at the plate and watch balls go by. So with Greer on first, that'll bring up right fielder Marcus Alizia. This one hit hard on the ground. Gloved by the second baseman, flips to short, throws onto first. And that's another double play for the Pioneers. Good bit of defense there. Pitcher's best friend right there, the twin killer. That ball was tattooed off the bat of Marcus Alizia. Hit it right at the second baseman. Alizia gets down the line pretty quick. He was able to make that close, but yeah, that one was tailor-made. That'll bring Riker Beatty to the plate. Freshman second baseman for the Bobcats. First pitch from Davies, catches the outside corner for strike 1. Next pitch misses wide, 1-1. Looks like Big Noah Bright is warming up down in the visitors' bullpen for the Bobcats. Not sure if he'll get next inning or the inning after. I think Price is going to end up going 2. He just started moving around. Next pitch misses in to Riker Beatty. Counts now 2-1. Beatty went deep in his first at-bat as a Bobcat this past Saturday. Had a couple of those. Beatty hits this one on the ground, gloved by the shortstop. He'll throw across the diamond, and that does it for the Bobcats here, top half of the second, as they go quietly. This ball game still tied at 1 apiece here on Cat TV. Austin Price back out for his second inning of work. He'll be greeted by Isaac Stollard, the DH for today. His first pitch misses wide for ball 1. Next pitch just off the plate as well, ball 2. Here comes the 2-0. Fastball just wide, ball 3. Perfect. I think I've got the radar gun figured out. Found a plug. That one's in there. Count 3-1 now here on Isaac Stollard. This one misses wide, ball 4. Stollard's on first. After Stollard, it'll be the second baseman, Evan Swan. First pitch to Swan, catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1. We'll see if the radar gun works. We might be a little far away. Nope, got nothing. Too far away for the radar gun to work. That's all right. We can eyeball it. Next delivery to Swan. Swung on, lifted to left field. Trout's after it. Seems to have a beat. He'll make the play. No tag from first base. Evan Swan will go down as the first out of the inning here. Back to the top of the lineup for the Pioneers is Tyson Gingrich will step back to the plate. Gingrich played all 50 games for the Pioneers last year, led the team in hitting with a .321 average, 62 hits and 193 tries, 4 doubles, 3 triples, a home run. Hits this one high in the air down the left field line. It lands just past the chain link barrier. 3 Bobcats over there had a chance to catch it. Nobody willing to run through the fence to make the play for their team. Oh, on the count here on the Pioneer leadoff man. Breaking ball lifted over the left field fence. Count will be 0-2 here on Gingrich. Stollard at first with not much of a lead. Looks like he could tip over and be back on the bag. This one's hit on the ground, gloved by Beatty. He flips to Prevesk at second, on to first in a double play. Bobcats roll one for themselves and end the inning in style. That'll do it here. Bottom half of the second inning. Scores still tied, 1 apiece. We'll be back here, top of the third. Top half of the third, Bobcats, Pioneers tied up at 1 apiece. On to pitch now for the Pioneers is Michael Cook. Cook 4-2 last season, 8 games started, 8 appearances. Finished with a 3.66 ERA in 51 innings. First pitch from the right-hander misses wide for ball 1. He'll see Ethan Heim to start. Heim, and then the top of the lineup and Ryan Horstman and Jackson Michaels. Next delivery, wide as well. Counts now 2-0. Cook comes set with the 2-0. Here it comes. Breaking ball off the plate, ball 3. Count here on Ethan Heim. This one finds the zone, strike 1. Bobcats and Pioneers both scored in the first inning. This one, Heim gets first base the hard way. He'll take ball 4 in on the shoulder. The Bobcats have their leadoff man aboard. Third inning in a row, they've put the leadoff man on base. Ryan Horstman will come back to the plate. He walked first time up. I think Malone wants Heim back in the box for not moving, but it was ball 4 anyway. I think the ball was clearly inside. First pitch to Horstman, off the plate for ball 1. Horstman came around to score in the first inning. He was walked, stole second base, and then came in on the Jackson Michaels single through the right side. Hits this one high in the air to center field. 3 Pioneers converge on it. It's grabbed by the second baseman, Evan Swan. The Horseman's retired for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Jackson Michaels, 1 for 1 on the day. That RBI single back in the first that scored Horstman. Got his team on the board. Cook comes set. Checks the runner. First pitch to Michaels. Breaking ball inside, ball 1. Interesting. Now they check the umpire at second base on a check swing on a lefty instead of the umpire at first base. So we got a 1-0 count here on Michaels. This one's down in the dirt and the inside as well. Count will go to 2-0. Heim on it first. Pitch from Cook. Swung on, fouled straight back. Count now 2-1 here on the big first baseman. Two-one pitch, out on the ground to the first base. That's a foul ball. Michaels flirted with that first base line, but missed it. That'll leave the count up at 2-2. Michaels has pulled everything he's hit today. Showed good power the opposite way this weekend. Hit that first home run over the left field fence. Stayed on a ball and drove it that way. Cook comes set. The 2-2. Got him! Fastball in the outside corner locks up Michaels. He's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Dom Preves, the shortstop for the Bobcats. Preves hitting with 2 away and a runner on first. Preves video game slash line from last year. 512 average, 904 slugging with a 584 on base. First pitch to him, misses off the plate for a ball. And good for a 1.4 OPS if you're a stat head and know what OPS is, on base plus slugging. Mike Trout's a 1.0, so Dom Prevesk was about 50% better than Mike Trout is usually. Heim on the move, ball in the dirt, slides in, they got him. The big fella tried to move forward on a ball in the dirt. Gets erased. That's actually not too bad. That'll bring Dom Prevesk up with a clean inning to lead off things for the Bobcats in the top half of the third. That does it for him here in the bottom half of the second. Game still tied, 1 apiece on Bobcat TV. We're back here, bottom of the third. Pitching change for the Bobcats. Austin Price goes 2 innings, allows 1 earned run on 3 hits, I believe. I don't have a scorebook up here, so I'm doing the best I can. He'll be replaced by Noah Bright. Bright comes into the ball game after a spectacular freshman season through 39 innings, made 7 starts for the Bobcats, 9 appearances. His first pitch, good breaking ball in there for strike 1. Locked up JT Tonnelly. Yeah, Bright, 39 innings, allowed 13 runs on 21 hits, walked 18 batters, struck out 55, pitched to a 1.38 ERA in those 7 starts. Count 1-1 here on JT Tonnelly, playing center field today for the Pioneers. Here's the 1-1 from Bright. Another breaking ball off the dish, ball 2. Had good action to it, just left it wide. Tied him up with a fastball inside part of the plate. Counts now 2-2. Yeah, that 1.38 ERA from Noah Bright was second on the team last year, only to Jagger Jeffries with a 1.05. Jeffries now out of Eastern Michigan throwing. This pitch off the plate wide, 3-2. If you're not sure how ERA works, that's earned run average. It's how many runs you give up per 9 innings. On average. A typical major leaguer, a serviceable major leaguer, will be 3.5 to 4. A good major leaguer is usually in the low 3s. The superb starters are usually in the 2s, and then you have those video game closers that are down in the 1s, and Noah Bright was that last year. He walks Tonelli here. The Pioneers have their leadoff man on board once again. That'll bring up Jake Aylman, the right fielder. Pickoff attempt, not in time. Tonelli goes in standing. Aylman hit .273 for the Pioneers last year. Started 49 games. 46 hits and 159 tries, 8 doubles, no homers, drove in 15. First pitch to him, fastball outside part of the plate for strike 1. Spent some time in the press box with Noah Bright this past weekend. He had a good time up there playing sound effects, getting the guys going. Tonelli had a decent jump. Decides to stay over there at first base. Ball was up and away. Probably a good decision. Cephalahaki looked like he had him in his crosshairs. Tonelli, 20 for 22 in stolen bags last year. Second on the team to Tyson Gingrich, who was 31 for 36. So some decent speed at the top of this Pioneer lineup, much like the Bobcat lineup, with Preves, Greer, and Horstman running the bags. There he goes. Ball hit on the ground. That one had a chance. Seth Lahaki hopped out from behind the plate, thought about letting it go, and then realized it might come back fair. Ran out and grabbed it real quick before it was able to come back past the line. We'll do it again here, 1-2. Bright comes set, checks the runner at first base. Not much of a lead over there for him. Ties up the batter, but the ball goes to the backstop. He's going to go to first base, so that's a... The base was occupied. The batter's out. So it goes down as a strikeout, but the runner from first moves up to second. Aylman is the first out of the inning. First strikeout victim for Bright. First of the fall, but most definitely not the last, if Noah Bright is anything of what he looked like last season. The kid was flat out dominant in OCCAC play. Evan Balzano will come to the plate to hit now. He'll hit with a runner on second base. He rips one down the left field line, but foul. Tonelli, the runner at second. Reached via the leadoff walk from Noah Bright. Quick mound visit. Maybe Bright thought he was getting picked out there from second base. Tonelli looks shifty out there on the bag. Major League Baseball has come up with a fun way to get around that. They have pitch comm in guys' hats now, so the catcher doesn't flash signs. They just type little buttons on their video game controller. Good breaking ball there from Bright. Must have missed low. It wasn't wide. Counts even now, 1 apiece. Yeah, the pitchers have a microphone in their hat. They push the buttons on the wristband or knee guard or wherever they have the controller, and the pitcher hears what pitch is supposed to come. This one misses inside, I guess. Counts now 2-1. Strike zone appears to have turned into a shoebox here on Noah Bright here in the third inning. Neither one of those pitches looked too bad to me. I've got a pretty good shot back here right behind home plate. That one was up. Counts now 3-1 here on Evan Balzano. Bright comes set, checks Tonelli at second. 3-1 pitch on its way. Ball 4, another walk. So 2 batters reach via the free pass here in the bottom half of the third inning. Noah Bright shaking the dust off a little bit. First outing of the fall. After Belzano, we'll bring up the righty, J.C. Filippi. Filippi playing third base today for the Pioneers. First pitch. Slider off the plate, ball 1. Looks like the Bobcats have the motion down in their bullpen. Hard to tell, but I think that might be Matt Blanchard down there warming up. Moving around. Bright comes set, kicks, fires. Ripped down the line, foul. Filippi caught it off the end. Hooked it just around the bag. And it lands foul. If that would have been 3 feet to the right, it's extra bases. And we've got ourselves a 3-1 ball game. One count here on J.C. Filippi. Noah Bright, the pitcher. Breaking ball. Misses low, ball 2. Filippi the batter. J.T. Tonelly on at second. Evan Balzano on at first. Bright having a little trouble getting the signs from Lahecki back there. Tonelly's on the move, puts on the brakes. I just realized the net doesn't go up high enough to protect us. That ball came flying over top the net and was about 30 feet to our right. I was real surprised when it didn't hit the net. Have to put me on my guard a little bit. Should have brought my mitt. It's in the car. We just came from softball practice. I could run out and grab it if I wanted to. Here's the pitch from Bright. Swung on and missed. Got him. J.C. Filippi, second strikeout victim for Noah Bright. Got him with the high fastball that time. Boston Black will come to the plate to hit now. He hits from the left side. He'll bat with 2 away, 2 runners on. Noah Bright trying to work himself out of a little bit of trouble. Black hits one hard to center field. Ryan Horseman's after it. Jumps, makes the catch. Interesting route there from Horseman in center field, but he pulls it down, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Bright strands a pair. This game's still tied at 1 apiece as we go to the 4th here on Cat TV. Top half the fourth. Preves, Lahaki, and Jarvis to hit for the Bobcats. We'll see Danny Miller out of the Pioneer bullpen. Miller 2-6 last season. Pitched to a 6.41 ERA. Gets Preves to roll over the first one, over to third baseman. Preves can't quite beat it out. He's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Seth Lahaki, the catcher for today. Miller, 53 1/3 innings last year, 71 hits, 45 runs. Walked 24, struck out 37. First pitch to Lahaki in the zone for strike one. Miller kicks, fires. Off the dish, ball one. Good off-speed pitch there from Danny Miller. Got Seth Lahaki to swing over top of it. Counts now 1-2 here on the Bobcat catcher. It's going to be a late one out here today, folks. We're playing 14 innings straight. You got that. You heard that right. We're not playing 2 7s. We are playing 114. No pause. Going right through it. Don't know if I've ever been part of a scheduled 14-inning game before, but here we are. Lahaki swings through one. He is the second out of the inning. First strikeout for Danny Miller. Ethan Jarvis was up to the plate now. He'll bat for the Bobcats. The lefty, Miller, has his sign, kicks, fires. In the zone for strike one. Another kind of sidewinding lefty out of the Pioneer pen. Him and, was it Cooper Davies, the other lefty? Him and Cooper Davies. Looking fairly similar. Nice stop over there. Glove, throws, got him. Tyson Gingrich with a sliding stop up the middle, spins and fires to first base to get Evan Jarvis. Nice play out there by the Pioneer shortstop. Retires the Bobcats in the top half of the fourth. We're still knotted, 1 apiece. Coming back, bottom half of the fourth when we here on Cat TV. Bottom of the fourth, Noah Bright back out for his second inning of work. Worked around a pair of walks to throw a clean frame in the bottom of the third. He'll see Clayton Chris, Isaac Stallard, and Evan Swan from the Pioneers. First pitch to Chris, high in the air. Horseman's under it. Puts it away for out number 1. One pitch, one out here for Bright in the bottom half of the fourth. Isaac Stallard will come to bat now here for the Pioneers. Stallard appeared in 8 games for the Pioneers last year. First pitch to him misses down in the dirt low for ball 1. Had 4 starts, 13 at bats. Didn't get a hit, but he scored 3 times. Drove in an RBI. Next pitch from Bright, off the plate wide for ball 2. Breaking ball, nasty one in there for strike 1. You know you got confidence in it when you're throwing 2-0 hooks. That is Bright's bread and butter right there. If he can throw that curveball, he's tough on any day. Here's the 2-1. That might have been another one there. Counts now 2-2. Maybe a little bit of a changeup from him. Not sure what happened there. Didn't quite break. It wasn't a fastball, though. Bright sits with the fastball, mid to upper 80s. Throws that breaking ball in there in the mid-70s. Spiked that one. Counts now 3-2 here on the Pioneer designated hitter, Isaac Stallard. Payoff pitch from Bright on its way. Breaking ball just missed. Bright thought he had him. I kind of think he had him too. That was a knee buckler, but Stoller's on at first base. Has anybody told that umpire we're playing 14 innings today? The zone's kind of small for a long one. That'll bring up Evan Swan, the left-handed hitting second baseman. Swan swings through a fastball. Swan swings through a fastball. Whew, tongue twister. On the inside part of the plate for strike 1. Might have to see what I can do about lightening up the picture here in a minute. We'll have to see what it looks like when the lights come on. Another good fastball from Bright. Right past him, strike 2. Looks like we're getting a little dark on the image. I might be able to do something for you. Nope, it gives me nothing. We're coming from the GoPro today. The GoPro has no adjustments on the camera. That pitch off the plate counts now 1-2 here on Swan, the second baseman. Stollard gets his lead over there at first. Another fastball from Bright, misses up and away for ball 2. Bright laboring a little bit here in his first outing for the Bobcats this fall. Breaking ball down in the dirt. Counts now 3-2. Never easy to pitch without your best stuff, but he's done an admirable job so far here today. He's held a very good lineup to no hits. Nobody's put the ball in play against him. The big fella comes set, checks his runner. Here's the pitch, runner's on the move. Ball's high, ball 4. Another walk will put runners at first and second here with 1 away. The man the Pioneers wanted the dish with runners on base is stepping up to the plate, and Tyson Gingrich, as I mentioned before, led the team in hitting last year with a .321 average. Started all 50 games for the Pioneers in 2022. Bright throws him a fastball, misses inside for ball 1. Comes set, here's the 1-0. Breaking ball in the dirt, ball 2. Lahaki's going to go out and chat with him real quick. Not sure what we got going on here. There's another conversation we're having with the pitcher on the mound. I don't know if they're saying they want Bright to call timeout from the mound as well. Lahaki called timeout at the plate before he ran out to talk to him. I don't know what our problem is out here. Not sure where it missed. It's ball 3. I guess it must have been low. We're 3-0 here on the Pioneer leadoff man, Tyson Gingrich. Yeah, loyal listeners are very well aware how I feel about umpires who overstep their bounds. I feel like the guy in the field trying to show off a little bit, keeps talking to the pitchers for some reason that if we can't tell what it is, it probably doesn't need to be talked about, in my opinion. A walk puts Gingrich on first base. That'll load the bags now with 1 away here. The Pioneers threatening here in the bottom half of the 4th. Lots of zeros on the board. Both pitching staffs have done a great job limiting base runners, but Bright having a little trouble here in the bottom half of the 4th. First pitch misses. I guess it was up. I don't know where the strike zone is. No, the Bright seems to be thinking the same thing. You can't get the low one, can't get the high one. Where's he got to throw it? This one swung on, fouled right into the glove. That got a piece of Lahaki behind the plate. Looks like he's okay. JT Tonnelly at the dish now for the Pioneers. Stollard on at third. Swan on at second. Gingrich on at first. This one plunks JT Tonnelly. He'll take his bag. And that'll give the lead to the Pioneers as they take a 2-1 here. That was going to bring Austin Zemek, former Malone Pioneer, out to chat with his big righty Noah Bright. Yeah, Bright's going to tell him, like, I'm throwing strikes. We're just not getting it called. I don't know where I got to put it here. Z gives him a pat on the chest, tells him it'll be all right, big fella. Keep throwing the ball over the plate. Let your defense do their job. Something of that sort, I'm sure. That'll bring up Jake Ailman to the plate. He'll hit here with the bases loaded. His team up 2-1. Bright comes set. First pitch to Ailman. Fastball off the dish for ball 1. One 0 pitch to Ailman on its way. Swung on, hit down the first base line, but foul. That'll even the count up at 1-1. 1-1 the count now here. 1 away. Bottom half of the 4th inning. Pioneers leading 2-1. Ailman hits this one in the gap. That's going to get down. It's going to go all the way to the wall. This will clear the bases. Horseman's after it. He'll pick it up right at the wall. Ailman's chugging for third. He's going to go in standing up, as the Pioneers have broke this one wide open here with 4 in the bottom half of the 4th inning. 3 of them right there on the big 3 RBI triple by Jake Ailman. Clears the bases. Pioneers lead this one 5-1 now over the Bobcats. So with 1 away here, the Bobcats are going to bring the infield in and try to cut off that run at the plate as Evan Belzano steps into the dish. First pitch to Belzano is a breaking ball. That's called a strike. Bright's like, thank the Lord, we got one. That looked a lot like the last 3 or 4 of these thrown up there that weren't called. Another breaking ball, hit up the middle. Off the glove of Riker Beatty. That's going to go down as an error. So an unearned run brings in another one. That'll put Balzano on at first with 1 away. The infield will go back to normal depth, try to turn 2. Jake Plate is going to come out and chat with Bright now. That'll be it for his day. Yeah, Bright stays done. Jake Plata takes the ball from him. Not sure who we have coming in here. Can't really tell. Bright's a tough kid, Co. He knows this is the first outing. He'll be okay. He's had good numbers before. He's going to be a figurehead in that Bobcat rotation this year, just as he was last year. As mentioned, last year numbers were out of this world. 39 innings, 21 hits, only 13 runs in those 39 innings. Walked 18, struck out 55 with a 1.38 ERA. I wish I had batting average against. So here we do. The opponents only hit 145 off Bright last year. He'll be just fine. I'm sure we'll see him again later this fall. We'll be back here with a pitching change on Cat TV. Bobcat freshman Mark Luke will make his debut here for the Cats. Luke comes into a run around first base, 1 away here, bottom half of the 4th inning. Malone plated 5 here already. His first pitch to Boston Black. Misses up and in, tossed it behind his head for ball 1. That'll go to the backstop, and J.C. Filippi will go down to first base. I'm sorry, go down to second base. Just through warm-ups, Luke was working with a firm fastball, I would say mid to upper 80s. Upper 80s, low 90s maybe. Falls behind in the count to 2-0 here to Boston Black. Firm fastball, pretty sharp breaking ball off Mark Luke we saw in warm-ups. We'll see if we see a breaking ball here at some point. Here's the 2-0. Another one up around the ear hole of Boston Black. He is not feeling comfortable in the box right now as he's had 3 up there. There's ball 4, down and in. That'll put runners first and second here. 1 away, bottom half of the 4th inning. Sun going down out here at Thurman Munson. See a nice little skyline out there behind us. Clouds are nice. Super rainy this morning. I wasn't sure we'd get the game in, and then I looked online and saw that Munson got turfed. Another ball behind the batter. Luke having trouble finding the zone. Runners will advance a bag, so that'll put 2 in scoring position. Now at second and third. The Bobcats will come in and cut it off, I'm sure. Yeah, real gnarly thunderstorm on the way out to Solon today. People, like, pulled over with their hazards on, rain coming down so hard. This pitch from Luke misses off the plate wide, 2-0. But it cleared up about 10 a.m. Sun came out. It's been nice ever since. Here comes the 2-0. Fastball swung on, fouled into the bleachers down the left field line. Counts now 2-1. Let's see if we can get Luke on the radar gun. He's running it up there pretty good. Nothing. Too far away. 3-1 the count now here on Boston Black. I'm sorry, on Clayton Chris. I'm sorry, this is Boston Black. I was a batter behind. This one hit on the ground up the middle. Diving Dom Preves. It gets through. 1 run will score. The ball thrown to the dish, but Boston Black unable to take second on it. Didn't have a huge turn around first base. I think he assumed it was going to be cut off in the middle. So another run scores for the Pioneers. They lead this game 7-1 here. 6 runs here in the bottom half of the 4th. Clayton Chris will step to the plate now. Black on first. J.C. Filippi, the runner, on third. First pitch from Luke. Fastball. Misses up and in for ball 1. Pitcher on the move. Breaking ball in there. Strike 1. Clayton Chris goes into, Boston Black goes into second base. That'll put Filippi on third, Black on second. 2-1 count now on the batter, Clayton Chris. Good block back there by Lahaki. That ball was in the other batter's box. Lahaki able to get the body over behind it, keep it in front. Three-one count here on the Pioneer backstop. Luke's delivery. Fastball up around the eyes for ball 4. Chris hustles down to first base. That'll load the bags once again. It's the Bobcats having all sorts of trouble finding the strike zone right now. With the bases loaded, Isaac Stollard will come to the plate. First pitch to Stollard's a breaking ball and a good one in there for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1 from Mark Luke. Fastball. Dots it, but just off the plate for ball 1. Next pitch misses in. Counts now 2-1 here on Isaac Stollard. Here comes the 2-1. Right down Broadway. That'll even the count up 2-2. As hard as Mark's throwing right now, he could throw that pitch with the breaking ball coming off of it. I think he'd be all right. This ball misses up and in. Counts now 3-2. So with 1 away here, the runners won't get a head start like they would with 2 outs. We've got a 3-2 count here, bases loaded. Ball 4. Bobcats walk in another run. Scores now 8-1 Pioneers. Looks like there's some movement going on in the Bobcat bullpen. I believe that's Hudson Cornett down there throwing. Moving pretty quick. So after Stollard, it'll be Evan Swan. First pitch to Swan. Good breaking ball on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. It's dinner time up here in the press box. Any loyal listeners want to send us a pizza, we would very much appreciate it. Mark Luke tosses another breaking ball in there for strike 2. Throw that one again. Fastball. Good arm side run to it. Misses off the plate for ball 1. And we are in inning 4 of 14. It is 7 o'clock. Dinner's going to be way late tonight. Breaking ball swung on, lifted high over our heads. There it is. Good satisfying clunk. Count will stay at 1-2. You can see our lovely photographer, Autumn Fuller, down there taking pictures over the Bobcat dugout for me. You can see some of her shots from this Saturday on our website. If you click on the schedule page, there will be a photo tab next to the game from Saturday. Another ball fouled off at the dish. Count will stay 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 away here. Bottom half of the 4th inning. And what are we talking about here? Mark did nothing wrong. I don't know what the umpire is talking to him about. Good pitch. Got him. Mark Luke plants one on the outside corner. That's the 2nd out of the inning. That'll bring up top of the lineup Tyson Gingrich. Good stop, Lahaki. He's saved 2 runs so far for the Bobcats here in this inning. Good solid defense behind home plate. Ball 1 here on the Pioneer leadoff man. There's ball 2, missed a little up. Gingrich, 20 RBIs last season. Serving as a leadoff man. Not a ton of run-producing opportunities. Scored 34 times, led the team. Fouls this one off of the plate. Counts now 2-1 here. 2-1 pitch. Good fastball. Just missed. Counts now 3-1. Back to Gingrich up off the plate, but Mark Luke's got some good arm side run on that ball. I thought it came back. Breaking ball misses. Ball 4. Another run comes in. And the Pioneers now lead this one 9-1. They've had 1 hit in this inning. Bobcats shooting themselves in the foot, having trouble finding the strike zone. This one's hit on the ground. Gloved by Riker Beatty. He'll flip over to Jackson Michaels at first base, and that does it for the Bobcats this inning. That does it for the Pioneers this inning. They played 8. Lead this one 9-1, going to the top half of the 5th. Right-hander Devin Norris into pitch for Malone Pioneers now. He'll see Terrell Greer, Marcus Alizia, and Riker Beatty for the Bobcats. Bobcats trailing this one 9-1 here, top half of the 5th. Plenty of time to come back. We're playing 14. We've seen this offense put up huge numbers in the past. They can erase a deficit faster than any team out there. First pitch from Norris to Greer. Breaking ball swung on and missed for strike 1. Norris comes set. Pitch to Greer on its way. Another breaking ball. In the zone, strike 2. Greer, a switch hitter, hits from the left side here against Norris, the righty. Got him. Greer goes down looking. Fastball right down the pipe. He's the first out of the inning. Marcus Alizia will come to hit now. He's playing left field today for the Bobcats. I'm sorry, right field. He's playing right field today for the Bobcats. Trell's in left. Norris comes set. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, back to Lizzie up off the dish. It's inside for ball 1. Good looking breaking ball there from Norris. Alizia hits one hard up the ground, grabbed, gloved, thrown, got him! Wow, what a play, Tyson Gingrich. That ball was whistling through the infield. Tyson Gingrich dives, snags it, and sends it over to first base to retire Marcus Alizia for the second out of the inning. Heck of a play out there by the Pioneer shortstop. Riker Beatty will come to hit now. Nobody on, 2 away here. Top half of the 5th. First pitch to Beatty, fastball. Inside part of the plate, strike 1. Guardians took care of the Twins today. It's always a good day when the Guardians win. This one's hit on the ground to the left side. Gingrich slides, grabs it, throws off the back foot. Not in time. The kid did it to the left. They tried him to the right. Riker Beatty just able to beat it out. It was one heck of a play once again, sliding deep in the hole. Popped up, threw off his back foot, but didn't have enough on it to get Beatty running down the line. That'll go down as an infield hit. Beatty on at first base. 2 outs here for the Bobcats. Top half of the 5th. Ethan Heim coming to hit now. Heim takes the ball in off the plate for ball 1. Any day the Guardians win is a good day. It could have always been worse. Got him! Pickoff attempt, and Riker Beatty's caught too far off the bag. That'll do it for the Bobcats here. Top half of the 5th. They go down quietly. They trail this one 9-1 going to the bottom half of the inning. Bottom half of the 5th inning. Hudson Cornett coming on to throw now for the Bobcats. He'll see Jake Ailman, Evan Balzano, and J.C. Filippi for the Pioneers. First pitch from Cornette. Fastball up and away, ball 1. Cornette had 8 appearances for the Bobcats last year. His next pitch misses wide, ball 2. Finished the season with a 3-0 record, had 6 starts, threw 34 and a third innings. Allowed 25 earned runs on 45 hits, walked 14, struck out 22. This pitch from Ailman lifted over the building down the left field line for a foul ball. This one's lined down the right field line for a foul ball, so he's flirted with both of them. Counts now 2-2 here on Jake Ailman. Two ripped up the middle, about took Hedson Cornette with it. That ball will get into center field and go down as a single here for Jake Ailman to lead off the bottom half of the 5th inning. The Pioneers have a leadoff man on first base. They lead this ball game 9-1 here, bottom half of the 5th. Real tight game until the 4th. Wheels kind of fell off for the Bobcats, bottom of the 4th inning. They gave up 8 runs. Ailman's on the move. Lahaki throws. Not in time. Ailman able to slide in safe. Yeah, ball down in the dirt. 1-0 the count here. Runner on second base is Ailman. Hudson Cornette comes set, checks him. Good block by Lahaki to keep Ailman right there at second base. He wants a new ball. Counts now 2-0 here. Evan Balzano, the batter. Balzano drew 31 walks last season. That led the team. Lifts this one high in the air, but it's going to land foul. It comes back into play. Hit the roof 3 times, bounced off the top of the chain link fence. Lands back in the field. That'll make the count 2-1 here on Evan Balzano. Cornette checks the runner at second, fires. Ball gets away from Lahaki. He airmails the throw up the line. But Trell Greer's right there to back him up. Good jump from second base. Ailman had a good jump from second base, was able to take third. I think Lahaki tried to put it in his pocket, but held on to it a little bit, or like couldn't hold on to the ball. Ended up tossing out in the left field instead. So Ailman's on at third now. 3-1 count here on Evan Balzano. Balzano fouls this one off his foot. Got to run the count full now, 3-2. Cornette's got a ball. Balzano can feel his foot again, apparently. I always like to throw breaking balls here. You just hurt that front leg. See you put some weight on it, huh? Throw him a nice slow hook. See what happens. This one's lifted to center field. Horseman's after it. Should be deep enough to score the run. Horseman has it. Good strong throw to the cutoff man, but Ailman's going to be able to walk home. Pioneers have 10 on the board here. They lead this one 10-1 now, bottom half of the 5th inning. The pitch from Cornette, ball off the dish. Cornette works the fastball and a slider. Fastball on the outside part of the plate, hit well to right field. Aluzia's after it. He'll make the catch out in the corner. Nice play, Marcus Aluzia. Went a long way to catch that ball. J.C. Filippi's retired for the second out of the inning. So we'll bring up Boston Black. Black bats from the left side. Breaking ball from Cornette's in there for strike one. Another breaking ball catches the outside part of the plate, strike two. It's worked twice. Will he throw him a third one? I don't think I would. I think I'd go to the high fastball and then maybe go back to it. Cornette throws him a fastball. He hits it high in the left field. Trellgreer's after it. Calls for it, makes the catch. The Pioneers plate one more on the sacrifice fly. They lead this game 10-1 going to the sixth inning. We're playing 14. Plenty of time for the Bobcats to make a comeback. We'll see if it can happen here on Cat TV. We're back here, Cat TV. Will Rouse on the pitch for Malone. He'll see Ethan Heim, Ryan Horseman, and Jackson Michaels here in the top half of the sixth inning. First pitch to Heim. This is up and away for ball one. Heim's next pitch gets to the inside corner for strike one. I'm sorry, Rouse's next pitch. Rouse threw limited action for the Pioneers last year, just 7 1/3 innings. Pitched to a 9.82 ERA. Good stuff here, though. Throwing a firm fastball. Not sure what happened to our camera. I might turn it off and restart it and see if it cleans up a little bit. Got kind of funny here. Rouse saws off Heim. Count will stay at 1-2. After this batter, I'll try to turn the camera off and see if we can fix it. One-two pitch, on its way. Breaking ball off the dish wide, ball 2. Rouse comes set. Here's the 2-2. Got him. Fastball. Heim knew it. Heim goes down. The first out of the inning here, top half of the 6th. Let me turn this camera off, see if I can clean it up. Ryan Horseman's getting a home run here while I've got the camera off, I'm sure. First pitch to Horseman's a curveball, misses up and away for ball 1. Next pitch in the zone, strike 1. That's better. Horseman hits up the middle. Gloved by the second baseman. Throws across. Not a chance. Horseman beats it out. That kid can fly. As soon as it hopped the second time, I knew he had a shot. Ryan Horseman legs it out for an infield single. That'll bring up Jackson Michaels with a runner on first base, 1 away. First pitch to Michaels, swung on, fouled into the mitt for strike 1. Rouse comes set, checks Horseman over at first. This one's off the dish. Counts now 1-1 here to the Bobcat first baseman. With the Bobcats trailing 9, I'd be surprised to see Horseman on the move here unless he's got a good read off of the lefty Rouse. Pickoff attempt, Rouse bounces it. Nice stop over there by the first baseman to keep that one in front. Rouse sets, delivers. Breaking ball, fouled off the bat. Apparently, I guess he got a piece of it. Jackson Michaels isn't sure he did. I'm sorry. He's not sure he did, but that's a foul ball. Didn't mean to swing at it, got a piece of it anyway. Counts now 1-2 here on the Bobcat first baseman. Rouse checks Horseman over there at first. Horseman on the move. Michaels swings, hits it foul over top our heads back here behind home plate. Might try to swap cameras to the iPhone after this. Doesn't seem to be working so well with the lights. The field's looking a little foggy these days. Rouse sets, checks Horseman, fires. Michaels swings through a good breaking ball. He's the second out of the inning. Second strikeout victim for Rouse here in the top half of the 6th. That'll bring up Dom Preves, the Bobcat shortstop. Preves go for 2 on the day. Rouse comes set, checks Horseman. First pitch to Preves, fastball, catches the outside part of the plate for strike one. Rouse comes set. Good breaking ball, just couldn't quite bring it back enough. It stayed away. Counts now 1-1. Rouse comes set with the 1-1. Preves hits it through the left side, gloved by the third baseman, throws across. Not a chance. He had it beat. Preves beat it by half a step. He gets rung up. That'll do it for the Bobcats here in the top half of the 6th inning. I've mentioned before how fast the top half of this lineup is. Ryan Horseman and Dom Preves, two of the faster guys you're going to see in the conference. Both thought they had hits there. Horseman beat his out. Thought Dom beat his out too to put runners at the corners, but he's rung up. That'll do it for the Bobcats here in the top half of the 6th. They trail 10-1 here on Cat TV. Hudson Cornett back out for his second inning of work here for the Bobcats. His first pitch misses outside for ball one. That one's in there, called strike. Fouled off down the left field line. That leaving the count up at 2-2. I'm sorry, 1-2. This one's hit on the ground, gloved by Dom Preves up the middle, throws across the diamond, and they got him. Who was that, Swan? No. Chris, got it. Clayton Chris, the first out of the inning for the Bobcats. That ball misses a little low for ball one. That one's in the zone. Count 2-1 here on Isaac Stollard. Down to the Zert, 3-1 now. Cornette working quickly, like a lot of these Bobcat pitchers do. Get the ball back on the mound, ready to go. Always like pitchers that work quick, keeps the defense from falling asleep. Breaking ball, hit on the ground, gloved by Prevesk. Takes a hop, throws across the diamond. And Isaac Stollard is the second out of the inning. Evan Swan will come to hit now. He hits the first pitch he sees. Into the hole. Cornette covers. Dropped it on the transfer. That'll be an out. Swan's retired for the third out of the inning. Pioneers go 1-2-3. The Bobcats come to hit top half of the seventh when we come back. Bobcats trail 10-1. Josh Salinas on the hill now for the Pioneers. He'll see Seth Lahaki, Ethan Jarvis, and Rontrell Greer. Top 7, not the last inning we'll be playing today. We're going 14 straight. This one's down in the zone. Counts now 2-0 here on Lahaki, the catcher for the day for the Bobcats. That one misses as well. Counts now 3-0. Looked pretty good from the box. It's still a ball. Salinas used sparingly last season. Had 4 innings. Hockey stayed in the box just to make sure it was a ball. So he'll go to first base. I would assume he'll be lifted in the next inning for a substitute catcher. He's caught 7 innings already today. Ethan Jarvis will come to hit now. First pitch to Jarvis is a ball. Misses outside for ball 1. Lahaki the runner at first. Salinas checks him, kicks, fires. That one finds the zone, catches the outside corner here to Ethan Jarvis. Salinas' next delivery, down in the dirt. Jarvis did not swing at it. Counts now 2-1 here in the Bobcat third baseman. After today's game, I'll have to print off fall stats as well, so we've got some numbers on the freshman. Lahaki on the move, dives in there. I think, yes, in there. Kind of a late call from the field umpire. Took him a while to think about it, but Lahaki was in there safe, way ahead of the throw. I don't know. I think it's one strike. I think we're 3-1. I think the ball was down.
I think that sounds right.
We're going to say 3-1. We'll see if the umpire agrees. Here's the pitch. Misses off the plate. And they did. Jarvis goes to first base with a walk. Bobcats have something cooking here in the top half of the seventh. 2 men on, nobody away. Trell Greer steps up to the plate. Solid year for Trell last season for the Bobcats. Batted .275, slugged .550. Hit 13 doubles, 5 home runs, a triple. Drove in 28. He'll bat from the left side against the righty, Salinas. First pitch, fastball, caught the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Beautiful night to play ball out here at Thurman Munson. It's been a great day after the rainstorm this morning. It's supposed to stay dry the rest of the day. It's supposed to rain on Wednesday. Softball team's supposed to play. Trell lines this one into the Malone dugout. Seems everybody's unharmed. Salinas got that in on his hands. Counts now 0-2 here on the Bobcat left fielder. Got a great eye up there at the plate, though, does Trell. We watched him go from 0-2 to 3-2 real quick many times. There's ball 1. I don't have the pitches per at bat stat here on the sheet, but Trell saw about 5.5 pitches per at bat last season, which is about 3.5 pitches more than I saw per at bat my entire career. Never saw a fastball I didn't want to hit. Pickoff attempt to first. Coach Denny Cesalia was all over it. We could hear him up here in the box yelling back, back, back to his guy over there. Malone tried to sneak an out past him. Not on Coach Denny's watch. He's done a great job over there for the Bobcats for multiple years now. Here's the pitch, down in the dirt. That'll leave him the count up 2-2. Running out of gas up here, 7th inning. I'm going to have to get me a coffee or something. We got 7 more to play. Trell Greer watches ball 3 off the outside corner. Like I said, 0-2 to 3-2. That's most Trell Greer at bats. See what Salinas comes with here, 3-2. Fastball down in the dirt. Trell will take his walk. That loads the bases here. Nobody out. Top half of the 7th. Marcus Alizia comes to the plate here. Alizia showed some pop this weekend. Doubled and homered in his 4 at-bats, I believe, with the Bobcats. I believe he was 2 for 4 with a double and a homer. Got some life coming back in that Bobcat dugout down there. Team that plays with a lot of energy. Can't ever really count them out. I've watched these guys come back from big deficits before. I I remember a game, our first year, I was actually coaching with the baseball team. Brad Wolf was on the team. Pinch hit in the 6th inning, I believe, at Hiram. We were down 6 or 7 runs, and Brad pinch hit and hit a home run and kind of sparked the team. Got the rally started. We came around to tie it in the 7th, and then Brad hit a walk-off or a go-ahead home run. We were at Hiram, a go-ahead home run in the 9th to put us ahead, and we won it. A game that we absolutely should not have won. Played horrendous defense, I'm pretty sure. We made 3 or 4 errors. Pulled it out of the hat anyway, so can't ever count these guys out. First pitch to Elysius, down in the dirt for ball 1. Salinas having a little trouble finding the zone. Got to make sure Elysia doesn't help him out here. Another pitch, down in the dirt, ball 2. I've never been a fan of a take sign here with batters at the plate, bases loaded and a guy's struggling, because right now our pitcher isn't trying to hit spots, he's just trying to throw a strike. If he puts one over the heart of the plate, our guys are good enough to hit it. I was always said, we're not taking, but we're being patient, right? We're not helping. If he makes a mistake, hit it a long way. That's what Marcus Elysia is trying to do right here with a 3-0 count. Here's the 3-0. He was 3-0 hacking. Took a big cut, hit it down into the dirt. Count goes to 3-1. I coach Bobcat softball these days, and I want to say we hit 3 or 4 3-0 count home runs last year. They throw it over the middle of the plate, hit it a long way. You're a good hitter. Azulia swings through a good off-speed pitch there from Salinas. Counts now 3-2. Bases loaded, nobody out. Azulia bounces one to third base, foul. We'll do it again here, 3-2. Had a fun play in the Cardinals-Reds game the other day. They had a runner on third base, a ball like that hit down the line. They elected to try to, it was the winning run coming in to score. There's no runner's lane from third to home like there is from home to first. So the runner was inside the baseline. This one's hit fouled on the line as well. The runner was inside the baseline and got hit in the back by the ball. And it's not interference because the base runner is able to establish his own running lane from third to home. So it's just a very heads-up baseball play that the Cardinals have practiced a lot, apparently. And won them a ball game this past weekend. Elysia putting together a great at-bat here as he's fouled off multiple pitches now. Salinas keeps battling as well. Here's the pitch from Salinas. Elysia hits it into left field. That'll get down. That's going to the corner. Here comes Lahaki. Trell slides into third base. Elysia has him a 2-run double. Lahaki comes in to score. And Ethan Jarvis comes in to score. Bobcats showing some life here in the 7th. They cut into the lead some. Still trail this one 10-3. Looks like that'll do it for Salinas. Maybe? Not sure what we're talking about here. Not really sure what's going on. If there was obstruction that we missed, maybe there was obstruction on the play, and Trell was on his way to third base. Yeah, if there's obstruction on the play, you only get the bag that you're running to. Obstruction, as in a fielder got in the way of the base runner in the base line. So if Trell ran into the shortstop coming around second base and made it to third, he only gets third base. But if he would have been thrown out at third base, he would have gone to third and stayed there. He would not have been out. You only get the bag that you're going to. So that'll do it for Josh Salinas. We'll be back here on Cat TV with our pitching change. Brock Pickens on the mound now for the Malone Pioneers. So we'll see Riker Beatty with runners on second and third. Nobody out here, top half of the seventh. Bobcats trying to make this into a ball game. Riker Beatty hits one down the line. Foul! I couldn't see the umpire down the line. He's behind the post, apparently, on the signal. I guess that ball missed foul. I lost it as it went around this post over here on the right. Riker Beatty just missed clearing them and cutting the lead in half. He's got an 0-1 count. Sorry if I had to clear it from the last batter. Fastball in there, strike two. So Beatty behind in the count now, 0-2. Pickens comes set. The 0-2. Curveball. Beatty hits it straight up in the air. Foul ball. Clayton Chris unable to handle it back there up against the backstop. Pickens comes set. Just missed catching Riker Beatty. Up around the noggin area. We've seen a lot of those balls today. Count will go to 1-2 here on the Bobcat second baseman. Pickens comes set. 1-2 pitch on its way. Beatty hits this one to the shortstop. Gingrich grabs it, throws to first, elects to get the out. Base runners move up, so put another one on the board for the Bobcats. They trail this one 10-4 now. The field guys out there talking to their pitcher now, too. I don't know. Was there some silly rule change that happened that I'm not aware of? I don't know. But he's done nothing that breaks the rules from what I've seen, and I've been playing this game my whole life. One away here. Runner on third base. Ethan Heim rips one up the middle. Diving stop by Gingrich. He throws to first to get Heim. Wow, Gingrich putting on a clinic today out here at shortstop. Bobcats score another one, though. Make it 10-5 here. Pioneers over the Cats. That'll bring up Ryan Horseman with nobody on. 2 away. Horseman more than capable of putting a tally on the board all by himself. Had 7 home runs last year. That led the team. Counts 1-1 here on Horseman. Horseman reminds me a bit of Grady Sizemore. Any of those Guardians fans, old Tribe fans from back in the day. Sizemore, back when he first came up with the Tribe. Kind of a power threat out of the leadoff spot. Horseman hits this one on the ground. Gloved by the third baseman, J.C. Filippi. Throws across, but Horseman, oh, they called him out. Thought he beat out another one. The kid can fly. I thought he had it. They rung him up. The guy out in the field's like, I don't know, man. You're too fast. You might have beat it. I thought you were out. I think he beat it. Horseman's pleading his case. Either way, Bobcats plate 4. They trail this 10-5 now, going to the bottom half of the 7th. We're back here, bottom half of the 7th, top of the lineup coming up for the Malone Pioneers. Tyson Gingrich, who's had himself a heck of a day out there at shortstop, comes to hit again. Fouls off the first pitch from Hudson Cornett. Hudson working a 3rd inning here for the Bobcats. His pitch off the plate for ball 1. That'll even the count up 1-1. Bobcats cut it in half there in the 7th. Put up a 4 spot. Cornett finds the outside corner for strike 2. Gingrich lifts this one to left field. Troger's after it. He'll make the play right on the line. Overran it a little bit. Don't know what happened there. He's able to corral it, though. Put it away. Gingrich is the first out of the inning. That'll bring up JT Tonelly with nobody on, 1 out. Looks like there's some movement down there in the Bobcat pen. This might be it for Hudson Cornett. He's done a fantastic job coming out of the Bobcat pen today. First pitch to Cornett, off the plate, ball 1. Hudson looks like he's throwing a little harder than he was last year. I wish we could get the gun on him to see. This one's fouled straight back. Counts now 1-1 here on Tonelly. Next pitch, breaking ball, swung on, lifted, foul over the bleachers, into the bleachers. I would love a coffee. Thank you. That would be great. Thank you so much. Very nice to meet you. He did a great job today. Yeah, black's perfect. Thank you so much. Swung on, foul straight back. That'll even our count up at 2-2. I've got a coffee on the way, courtesy of Austin Price's grandfather. It's been a long day. We started study tables 8 a.m. I was out there 7:30, so we're still rolling out here today. Bobcats are built different. Can't get enough of this Bobcat athletics. 3-2 the count here. JT Tonelly at the plate. Hudson Cornett bounces the curveball in there. I like the idea, 3-2 breaking ball, but couldn't find it. That'll put Tonelly on it first with 1 away. That'll bring up Jake Ailman. Hit the backbreaker earlier in the 4th inning. That kind of spelled doom for the Bobcats. Cleared the bases with a triple into the right center gap. First delivery from Cornett, misses wide for ball 1. They don't have dimensions out here at Thurman Munson, but it's not a short porch. Caesar Field a little short. Thurman Munson quite a bit different. This one misses wide as well, 2-0. I would say what's that? 415, 420 dead center?
I think 410 maybe.
410 dead center. Big gaps too. Breaking ball in the dirt. I believe that's Blake Fuller back there behind the dish now. Oh, no, that might still be Seth Lahaki. Thought the Bobcats made a catching change, but I don't think so. I think that's still Lahaki back there. Can't really tell. Umpires in the way. The umpires have switched. We have new umpires. Maybe we just lost one. I think we lost an umpire. We're down to a 2-man crew now. Cornett's next pitch misses off the plate wide for ball 4. That'll put Ailman on it first. JT Tonelly on at second base. Evan Balzano coming to hit for the Pioneers. Balzano led the team in doubles last year, so he's got a little power in the bat. First pitch from Cornette, breaking ball, down at the knees for strike one. Cornette's next pitch, another breaking ball. Worked once, why not try it again? This one a little bit too low, counts now 1-1. One count, 2 runners on. Bottom half of the 7th inning, Bobcats trailing 10-5. This one ripped at the shortstop, Dom Preves. Preves flips to Beatty. Beatty over to first. Double play! Bobcats are out of the inning. That'll do it here, bottom half of the 7th. Cats coming to hit when we come back. Top of the 8th, still trailing 10-5. J.C. Filippi coming on to throw now for the Pioneers. We got a lot of changes through their lineup too, so it's got some new faces coming up for the Malone squad. Filippi will see Jackson Michaels here in top half of the 8th inning for the Bobcats. Michaels takes the first pitch fastball in the zone for strike one. Still a decent crowd out here at a late night ball game. This one just missed. It wasn't high. Michael stands about 6'8", so. Michaels rips one through the right side. That'll go for a single. Good bit of hitting, Jackson Michaels. The Bobcats have their leadoff man aboard once again. That'll bring up Dom Preves, the Bobcat shortstop. Dom 0 for 3 on the day. Thought he legged one out last time up. Got rung up over there at first. Now we still got a 3-person crew out there. Apparently I just couldn't find the umpire last time. Maybe they'd take a break. Bathroom break. First pitch to Preves in the zone for strike one. Michaels on at first, gets a lead. Haven't seen the big fella run yet. Breaking ball in the zone. Preves behind in the count here, 0-2. Michaels on the move. The throw, and they got him. Good toss there from the Malone catcher to get Michaels trying to steal second base. The pitch was high. He had a good pitch to throw on. Was already standing up when he caught it. Michaels was a dead duck out there at second. So one away here. Dom Preves There we go. Sorry, 1-2 count here on Don Prevesk. Breaking ball. Knee buckler. Got him. So J.C. Filippi comes on the mound after playing 7 innings and looks real sharp. Good fastball with arm side run, and that was a hammer curveball he just tossed to Don Prevesk. 2 outs here. Seth Lahaki coming to bat now. Breaking ball about got Lahaki. He ducks out of the way. That's ball 1. Lahaki hits one softly on the ground at third base. Third base grabs it, throws across the diamond, and the Bobcats go quietly here in the top half of the 8th. They still trail this game 10-5, going to the bottom half of the inning. We'll be back here on Cat TV. Bottom half of the 8th inning here. Tyler Schlick on the mound now for the Bobcats. He'll work in his first action of the fall. Schlick, primarily a starter for the Bobcats last year, threw 32 1/3 innings. Pitched to a 3.62 ERA. Opponents hit 173 off of him. We got some changes coming for the Pioneers, so we'll have their lineup as soon as my new friends up here are able to line them up for me. First pitch from Schlick fouled off. Perfect. We got Alan Diaz batting now for the Pioneers. Schlick's next delivery goes to the backstop. Counts now 1-1 here on Diaz. Bottom 8, 1-1. There we go. Schlick kicks, fires. 1-1, good breaking ball in there for strike 2. Schlick allowed 19 hits in 19 runs, 13 earned in his 32 1/3 innings this year. This past season. Struck out 49 batters. This ball off the bat of Diaz, lifted high to right field. That'll be corralled and caught out there and right by, I believe that's still Marcus Aluzia. Don't think the Bobcats have made too many changes. There is a change in the backstop. Blake Fuller's back there catching now. He comes in relief of Seth Lahaki. Hitting now is Eric Baum for the Malone Pioneers. First pitch to Baum. It's a called swinging strike, but I think he was in the zone anyway. Strike one here on Baum. Schlick runs it up there pretty well. He'll sit 88 to 92. Fastball misses off the plate for ball one. That'll even the count here on Baum. Breaking ball, hit down the line. It's hooking, foul. Thought it had a chance. Not the best angle out here to way back away from the plate to see how balls are carrying. That one hooked down the right field line, foul. Count now 1-2 here on Eric Baum. Schlick comes set with the 1-2. Kicks, fires. Fastball right past him, strike three. Schlick's got himself a strikeout here in his first action for the Bobcats this fall. He's looked sharp so far. Two away here, bottom of the eighth. Bobcats trailing 10-5. We're playing 14, so still some time to come back. Anthony Ryan coming to hit now here for the Malone Pioneers. Schlick having some trouble seeing the signs, I think. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in there, strike one. Ooh, not a strike one? Ball one. Thought it was a strike, guess not. That looks like a curveball, belt high down the middle. I'm not sure where he missed. Fastball swung on, rolled to first base, foul. Count now even 1-1. Schlick ready with the 1-1 pitch. Maybe you're ready. Still waiting. There, he's got it now. Breaking ball ripped to left field, right at Trell Greer. He goes back 3 steps, makes the play. That ball sizzled on its way out of the infield, but Trell, standing in a good spot, makes the play. Now, I believe that's Sawyer Briner out there. Now he's replaced Trell Greer in left field. Couple Bobcat changes. Tyler Schlick comes in, throws a clean frame in the eighth. Bobcats still trail 10-5, going to the top of the ninth. Bottom of the eighth inning. Pioneers lead the Bobcats 10-5. Bryce Layton on the mound now for the Pioneers. Layton, 37 2/3 innings last year. Pitched to a 3.58 ERA. Worked primarily out of the bullpen. 2 wins, 2 losses in 11 appearances. He'll see Evan Jarvis to start things off. I'm sorry, Ethan Jarvis. First pitch to Jarvis, off the plate for ball 1. Bobcats have somebody rolling out there in the pen. Looks like Tyler Schlick's day might be done. Next pitch to Jarvis, misses high. Ball 2. Yeah, Schlick's been dealing with a little bit of a sore arm, I believe. He was up in the press box with me on Saturday. Looked good today, though. Next pitch to Jarvis, in there for strike 1. 2-1 the count here on the Bobcat third baseman. Rips this one to shortstop, gloved, throws it across, got him. Sawyer Briner will come in to hit now for Rontrell Greer. First pitch to Briner, swung on, lifted over the bleachers in right field. Layton comes set. The 0-1 pitch on its way. Briner takes the ball low for ball 1. Count even, 1-1 here on the Bobcat left fielder. Next pitch from Layton, good off-speed pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. Full week of Bobcat athletics coming up this week. We got the baseball team playing 14 here today against Malone. Next pitch to Briner is up in the zone for ball 2. That'll even the count up, 2-2 apiece. Softball team will be in action on Wednesday if it doesn't rain us out. Forecast not looking good. Hopefully we can get those games in. They'll be playing Lakeland. Next pitch to Briner. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Briner goes down hacking. First strikeout victim for Layton.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The softball team be in action on Wednesday. Baseball is back at it on Friday against the Force National team. That's a travel ball organization. Azulia rips this one down the left field line, but foul. Hit it hard, just pulled it too far. 0-1 the count on him. Softball travels to Grand Rapids, Michigan on Friday. We'll play a doubleheader against Grand Rapids Community College Friday. And then we're in the Aquinas Invitational Fall Tournament on Saturday with 3 matches lined up there. I know we've got Glen Oaks, we've got Cornerstone, and somebody else I can't remember right now. It's on the schedule. We'll find out when we get there. 0-2 the count now here on Alusia. Breaking ball off the plate, count now 1-2. Yeah. Here's the 1-2. Ripped down the left field line once again, but foul. We'll do it again here, 1-2. Marcus putting together a good at bat here for the Bobcats. Hits this one on the ground to third base. Glove, throws high, he beats it. Pulled the runner off the bag. That'll have to go down as a base hit. Tough play for the third baseman. Alusia chugging down the line, able to put a little extra pressure on him to get rid of the ball quickly. Didn't have time to set his feet, had to throw it on the run. Threw it a little high, and Marcus beats it out. The Bobcats have a runner on first base, 2 away. And Riker Beatty, the second baseman, will step in and hit once again. Beatty hits this one to second base, but it is caught right there. Johnny on the spot is the second baseman. Hit it hard, but got nothing to show for it. That'll do it here for the Bobcats, top of the ninth. They trail 10-5 here on Cat TV. Thanks. Bottom of the ninth. Bobcats trailing 10-5. Pitching change. We have Matt Blanchard in to throw now for the Bobcats. Dials. Matt Dial rolls one to Blanchard. Blanchard hops up the mound, grabs it, and throws him out at first base. Nice play, Matt Blanchard. Blanchard working as a pitcher this year, but played some third base for the Bobcats last season. Hops off the mound and makes a stellar play there to get himself his first out of the inning. That'll bring up Gavin Schrum now. Schrum will hit with one away here. Nobody on. Bottom of the ninth inning. Blanchard kicks, fires. Good breaking ball. Misses off the plate for ball one. Blanchard works primarily with a fastball and that big curveball. Here's the pitch from Blanchard. Missed a little up for ball two. Blanchard looks like he's throwing a tick harder this year as well. He was a low to mid-80s guy last season. I'd say he's sitting at least 86 here. That pitch down in the zone. Ball 3. 3-0 the count now here on Gavin Schrum. Fastball in the zone, strike one. Blanchard started 7 games for the Bobcats last year. Went 3-2 through 31 1/3 innings. Allowed 18 earned runs. Walked 21, struck out 39. Pitched to a 5.17 ERA. Three-two count here. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Hung on to by Blake Fuller behind the dish. Give Blanchard his first strikeout. P.D. Taylor. I know P.D. Taylor. Did he go to Akron? He transfer out?
I believe so.
Yeah? Okay. He played with my brother through summer ball. P.D. Taylor steps into the box now on the left side. Takes a called strike in there from Matt Blanchard. 0-1 from Blanchard. Misses up and in for ball 1. One on the count now here on Taylor. Blanchard kicks, fires. Fastball ran off the plate for ball 2. Started on the corner but couldn't stay there. Here's the 2-1. About caught him. Kind of go to 3-1 now here. Blanchard throwing significantly harder this year. This is my first time seeing a lot of these guys since the spring. Fastball swung on, hit the shortstop. Riker Beatty has moved over to short. Goes off his glove and into left field. That'll go down as an error on the shortstop, Riker Beatty. That'll put Taylor on at first base with 2 away. A couple more changes across the Bobcat infield, it looks like. John Caney is in there at third base. Riker Beatty's moved to shortstop. Brennan Hamlin is on at second base. I already mentioned Blake Fuller behind the dish. Sawyer Briner's in left. I'm not sure who that is in center. It might still be Horseman out there in center field. And Brendan Kendall has moved into right field. First pitch from Blanchard. Nice stop by Fuller. Throws to 2. Not in time, though. That ball skips all the way to center field. It skips off Caney. Taylor thought about going home, besides just to stay right there. So Bobcats throw it around a little bit. Taylor ends up at third base here with 2 away. Where are we at now? Back at the top? Nope. Jordan Stevens. Jordan Stevens at the dish now for the Pioneers. Here comes the 1-0 from Blanchard. Off the dish wide for ball 2. Next delivery from Blanchard in the zone for strike 1. Swung on and missed. Two-one count here, Jordan Stevens. Another fastball off the dish for ball 3. First action for Blanchard this fall. We didn't see him on Saturday. A lot of these guys shaking off the rust. First time in competition for a while. This one swung on. Fouled straight back. Looks like he got a good piece of Blake Fuller. He's a tough kid, though. He'll be all right. Just give him a second. Oh, it might have caught him in the hand. That never feels good. I'm left-handed, but you could not have paid me enough money in the world to make me a catcher. My knees are bad enough as they are, and I played outfield. Next delivery from Blanchard. Little low, misses for ball 4. That'll put runners at the corners here with 2 outs. Who's coming up?
Jackson Snyder.
Jackson Snyder coming to hit now. We're going in reverse order.
This one is definitely not right. But...
That's fine. Blanchard checks the runner at first. Comes set. Big lead. Runner on the move. Fuller throws. Got him. Very nonchalant call out there at the bags. I think he may have been in there on that one, but it's not my opinion that matters. The third base coach thinks he was in there as well. He's giving the umpire an earful now. But that'll do it here, bottom of the 9th. Pioneers leave 2 stranded. They still lead this game 10-5 here on Bobcat TV. Aiden Hall on the mound now for the Pioneers. Freshman, no numbers on him. We'll see what he's got here. He'll face Ethan Heim leading off here for the Bobcats. It'll go Heim and then the top of the order. I'm not sure who's hitting for Ryan Horseman. We'll see. Pitch from Hall, misses wide for ball one. Breaking ball, hits Heim. I feel like that's going to be a common occurrence. I think he's been hit 4 times in our first 3 games. Paint a bullseye on the kid. He's on first base again. Crowds the plate a little bit from the right side. Pitchers try to get inside and just kind of hit him in the arm. I think this is Peyton Davis. Who we got coming up to hit here? 22. Tyler Staub. There we go. Tyler Staub into hit now for Ryan Horseman. Second pitch to Staub's in there for strike one. Aiden Hall.
Yeah.
Hall comes set, checks Heim over there at first. Pickoff attempt. Heim dives back in safe. Hall comes set, hands below the belt, rocks, fires. Big swing and a miss from Tyler Staub. That'll run the count to 1 and 2 here. Hall comes set with the 1-2, pickoff attempt. Hive dives back in safe. If you need your Bobcat fix this week, like I mentioned before, there will be plenty of opportunities to get it. The baseball team will be playing again on Friday, and there will be Bobcat softball live on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. 1-2 to High, or 1-2 to Staub, misses wide for ball 2. Hall runs the fastball up there pretty good as well. Looks like it's 86, 88, somewhere around there. We don't have the radar gun working, but I've watched a lot of pitchers in my day. I'm usually pretty close. This one catches the outside corner. Staub's down looking. He'll go down as the first out of the inning here for the Bobcats. Jackson Michaels coming to hit now. And if you need more of my voice, we'll have the first episode of our Bob Chats, Bobcat recap for the week, coming out tomorrow. At least that's the plan. The plan is to drop it tomorrow. I did a lot of the recording today. Just kind of a recap of the week's events in Bobcat athletics. You don't have to read all my stories online. First pitch to Michaels. Check swing. In there for strike 1. Not a whole lot to talk about this week. Pretty short episode, but next week should be jam-packed with Bobcat material. Next pitch to Michaels. Misses wide. 1-1 the count now. Michaels hits this one up the middle. Gloved by the shortstop. Petey Taylor steps in the bag, throws to first, and that's a double play. That'll do it for the Bobcats here in the top half of the 10th inning. We'll be here with the bottom half of the 10th coming up when we get back on Cat TV. Matt Blanchard back out on the hill for the Bobcats, his second inning of work. First pitch fastball in there from Matt Blanchard. Strike one. Who we got here?
Jackson Snyder.
Jackson Snyder. All right. Jackson Snyder up to hit. Oh, yeah, he was batting last inning. Had the runner caught at second. Next pitch from Blanchard misses wide, 1-1. Good looking pitch in there from Blanchard. 1-2 the count now. Hit on the ground, gloved by Beatty. Beatty throws across the diamond to Michaels. And Snyder is the first out of the bottom of the 10th inning.
Smith, yeah, what's his name?
Where are we at now?
Henry Smith.
Henry Smith in the box now for the Pioneers. This one just misses for ball one. Count even 1-1 here. Check swing, got him, strike two. Here comes the 1-2 from Blanchard. Breaking ball, swung on, lifted to left field. Sawyer Briner's after it, charging hard, dives, can't make the play, that gets down. Smith will go into second base standing.
Diaz.
Back to Diaz, okay. He's got himself a one-out double here for the Pioneers. We're back to Alan Diaz now. Diaz batting for the second time. I believe the second time against Blanchard too. No, he faced Schlick the first time. First pitch from Blanchard. Dots the outside corner for strike one. Blanchard checks the runner at second, fires, another fastball in there, strike two. He's ahead of Diaz, 0-2 here. Blanchard way ahead here, 0-2, checks his runner at second base. Breaking ball, swung on, hit, Johnny Candy grabs it, checks the runner at two, throws across the diamond, got him. Nice play by Canny over there at third to keep the runner at second base and then get the out. 2 away here. Two away here, bottom of the 10th. Bobcats still trail the Pioneers 10-5. Here's the pitch from Matt Blanchard. Goes straight to the backstop. Looks like Blake Fuller might have been crossed up there. He didn't pop at all. It kind of went right over his left shoulder. Who we got at the dish?
Eric Baum.
Eric Baum. All right, cool. Eric Baum to the plate now. It's a hit for the Pioneers. He'll be batting with a 1-0 count. Runner on third base now after the pass ball. Good fastball there by Blanchard. 1-1 the count now. I guess probably a wild pitch, not a pass ball. Nice stop there by Fuller to keep that one in front. Saved a run. Count now 2-1 here on Eric Baum. Breaking ball wide. 3-1 the count here. Yeah, Blanchard's stuff looks sharp. He's just having a little trouble finding the zone with it. Got to get a feel for that curveball. Three-one pitch. Here it comes. Fastball. Tied him in a knot. Hit right down the line. Foul. Nice play by Johnny Canny to let that skip all the way past the bag. It bounced in front of the bag fair. Canny caught it on the right side for a foul ball. That'll full the count up now. 3-2 here. 3-2, 2 outs. Blanchard comes set. Here comes the payoff pitch. Fastball right past him. Strike 3. Matt Blanchard sits him down. That'll do it here for the Pioneers in the 10th. They still lead the Bobcats 10-5 going to the 11th. We're playing 14. Grab a snack. It's going to be a late night. We'll be back here on Cat TV. We're back here, top of the 11th. Brennan Hamlin getting his first at bat here today for the Bobcats. Well, I guess it's tonight for the Bobcats. Swings for the first pitch from Tyler Jackson. Jackson now throwing for the Pioneers. Jackson threw 22 innings for the Pioneers last year. Had 12 appearances, finished with a 3-2 record. Good breaking ball in there for strike 2. Hamlin behind in the count now. 0-2. Top of the 11th, had to reset the scoreboard. Hamlin swings through a fastball for strike 3. He'll be the first out of the inning here in the 11th. That'll bring up Blake Fuller now with 1 out, nobody on. Jackson, 17 strikeouts, 16 walks in 22 innings. Gave up 15 earned runs, good for a 6.14 ERA. Ball misses outside for ball 1 to the Bobcat backstop. Fuller, a sophomore, caught quite a few innings for the Bobcats last year. Even count here on Blake Fuller, 1-1. Takes a fastball off the dish, 2-1. Thought about it, let it go. It was a good decision. It was about 3 baseballs off the plate. Here comes the 2-1. Fastball caught the inside part of the plate, strike 2. So 2-2 count now here on Blake Fuller. Fuller hit 159 and 44 at-bats last season for the Bobcats. 7 hits, a double. Had him a long ball, too. Full count here. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. And Jackson making quick work of the Bobcats here. 2 quick punch-outs. Top half of the 11th inning. Johnny Caney will come to hit now for the Bobcats. He takes over for Ethan Jarvis at third base. That one misses wide. Counts now 1-1 here on the Bobcat third baseman. Caney had a couple knocks this Saturday. I think he was a home run away from the cycle on the day. Had a double, a triple, and a single. Lines this one down the first baseline foul. Into the Bobcat bullpen. Counts now 1-2. Bobcat coaching staff has switched sides. That's Coach Denny Cesalia down there at third base now. Jake Plate is over at first. Caney hits this one on the right side. Gloved by the first baseman. Can't handle it. It hops away. Caney beats the bag. Tough play off the turf for the first baseman. Got up on him. Got him off the chest. Caney able to leg it out before he can grab it and flip to the pitcher covering. Good play by the pitcher to be over there covering. That'll bring up Sawyer Briner now with 2 away and a runner on first. Caney on at first base. Jackson checks him. First pitch to Briner. Swung on and missed. I think Briner swung at the first pitch of every at-bat he's had since we started the fall. Kid likes to swing. Jackson comes set. Here's the pitch. Off the plate, wide. Counts now 1-1. One pitch, swung on and missed. Counts now 1-2 here on Sawyer Briner, Bobcat left fielder. Briner 1 for 2 in limited action last season. Slugged 1,000 though, hit a double. Breaking ball, got him. That was a gross one. Tyler Jackson dismantles the Bobcat hitters, 3 strikeouts. That'll do it here, top half of the 11th. Bobcats go quietly. We'll be back at the bottom of the inning. Pioneers coming to hit, leading 10-5. Bottom of the 11th inning, Colin Kelly on the mound now for the Bobcats, making his Bobcat debut. Lanky right-hander. Where are we at? We at Anthony Ryan? Yeah. Anthony Ryan in the box now for the Pioneers. He'll face Kelly. I don't know why my count doesn't reset. The count should reset when I change innings, right? That just makes sense. First pitch from Kelly misses high for ball 1. Next one's inside, ball 2. Good breaking ball there. That was sharp. Now, that might have been a cut fastball. We're 3-0 here. Yeah, the pitch missed, but that had some real late glove side movement on it. I don't know what it was. There's a fastball in the zone for strike 1. (3-1) here. Kelly throwing to Anthony Ryan, the Pioneer backstop. Here's the 3-1. Fastball swung on, clipped into the glove for strike 2. So Kelly goes from 3-0 to 3-2. I met Colin this weekend. He sat up in the press box with me. Nice kid. Did a good job picking music. Always like a guy with good music taste. Here's the 3-2. Swung on, fouled. Out of play. Jackson Michaels gives it a look. Kid's been out there all day. He's going to be exhausted tomorrow. We'll do it again here. 3-2. Kelly kicks, fires. Good breaking ball. Couldn't get Anthony Ryan to bite though. He's on first base with a walk. I think that's a sharp little slider he's throwing up there. Looks like a fastball until it makes it about to the brown-colored turf, and then takes kind of a left turn on you. Here's the pitch from Kelly. Fastball swung on ground. Johnny Caney through the glove at third base. Briner throws the 2. Safe. He's in there. Gavin Schrum. He's up, so that was Matt Dial. Dial goes into second base with a double. That'll go down as a double. That was hit hard at Caney. He couldn't handle it over there at the bag. Skips into left field. That'll put runners at second and third here. Nobody out. So this is Gavin Schrum. Gavin Schrum coming to hit now for the Pioneers. Infield coming in, trying to cut the run off at the plate. Got to try to keep this lead where it is right here. Kelly looking for a ground ball to one of his infielders. Outfield comes in as well, trying to throw the runner out at home on a tag. First pitch from Kelly. Misses way inside. Spins Schrum out of the way for ball 1. Kelly comes set. Next pitch swung on, rolled to third base, foul. The Bobcat pitching staff has looked impressive today, if a little erratic. First time for these guys being out on the mound in a while. Some of these guys is their first college outing. You can expect some butterflies. They show a lot of promise, though. I can't wait to see what they look like come springtime after a full winter working with Coach Z out at the Edge. The Edge is the strength and conditioning indoor training facility with the Bobcats using the wintertime. That ball squirts through Blake Fuller. That's going to score a run. Anthony Ryan comes in to score. The coaching staff is calling for a foul ball. I thought I heard a tick, too. Coach Jake Plata thinks it was a foul ball. He's going to ask the home plate umpire if he can go ask for help. Everybody in the infield is saying it was a foul ball. I'd say the man from third base is telling him it was a foul ball. He seems like a guy that would like to make that call, doesn't he? Not sure how much there is to talk about here. It's whether he hit it or not. Sounds like there may have been an accident out there on the highway.
Didn't sound good.
That did not sound good at all. Screeching brakes and then a thunk, so. We don't have a booth. All right. Not sure why that was such a long conversation. It was, did he hit it or not? We don't have a booth to send it to check. We weren't waiting for New York to tell us what happened. That was a on-the-field decision. So we got 1-2 here on Gavin Schrum. Still have runners on second and third. We have another explanation of what happened. He clipped it. It's a foul ball. You can't run after they hit a foul ball. I think we're ready to play ball again. The Amber Alert just went out. Kelly comes set with the 1-2. Checks the runner at 2. Swung on and missed. Down in the dirt. Fuller's going to have to throw it. Big toss. Got him. Nice play, Blake Fuller. That ball skipped away. Fuller able to hop on it and make a good solid throw to Jackson Michaels to get the strikeout. Heck of a play by Fuller. Before he threw the ball, he looked back the runner at third, too, just like he was a middle infielder checking the guy at second. And we got an untied shoe out in right field. Can't have that. We'll get that taken care of. Good to go now. All right. So one away here. Still got runners at second and third. Down to Petey Taylor here. Taylor will bat from the left side against Colin Kelly. Kelly taking a little bit too long. Trying to get the signs from Blake Fuller back there behind the plate. Could be tough to see now. Playing under the lights. Always loved night games. Here comes the pitch from Kelly. Check swing. Didn't get a piece of anybody. Thought it might have caught Taylor. It goes straight to the backstop. Fuller might have got crossed up. He's going to go talk to Kelly now, see what we got going on. But that scores a run for the Malone Pioneers. They lead 11-5 now. They get one back. Still have a runner at third base here, one away. I always loved night games. Some of my favorite games were night games. I played in a military all-star game when I was a senior out at the Pipe Yard in Lorraine in a packed house. They did fireworks after. It was awesome. So much fun. And then I played an all-star game when I was playing in the SABL in Australia against the ABL team, the Bite, as a warm-up. They played against our squad, made mostly of like import players. And there was a beautiful sunset over the beach, and then it was a night game, and it was a ton of fun. We have a 1-1 count here on Petey Taylor. He swings through that ball in the dirt. I got one at bat in that SAVL All-Star game. It was against Matt Williams, who was a AAA pitcher for a bunch of different organizations for a while. He pitched for Team Australia for a number of years. He rung me up on 3 94-mile-an-hour fastballs. And that was that. Fouled off 2, swung through the last one. Got my licks in. Here comes the 2-1. Hit on the ground over there, Jackson Michaels. Checks the runner at third base, steps in the bag, and we got 2 away. Nice bit of defense there by Michaels. Good pitch by Colin Kelly. Jordan Stevens?
Yeah.
All right. We got Jordan Stevens coming to hit now for the Malone Pioneers. He'll hit with 2 away, runner on third base. Kelly rocks, fires. This one fouled straight back. It comes over the net, misses us by about 10 feet. We got glass windows up here, too. I can't imagine these are shatterproof. I wonder. We might find out here. That one was pretty close. An 0-1 count here on Jordan Stevens. Colin kicks, fires. Good breaking ball. They called it a ball. I might check to see if he swung, though. Guess not. We got us a 1-1. Now, Kelly kind of looks a little bit like Mackenzie from the Guardians. Kind of a lanky guy. Tall and thin. The motion kind of looks the same, too. Lifts that leg up, kind of keeps it real tight. Arm action comes out real clean. Another guy that's having a heck of a season for the Guardians. This one hit on the ground. Johnny Caney's got it. He'll throw across the diamond. Good pick over there. Jackson Michaels, but he beat it. Jordan Stevens able to beat out the ball to first base. So give him an infield hit, an RBI infield hit. Give the Pioneers a 12-5 lead. Jackson Snyder coming to hit now. He'll hit with the runner on first, 2 away. Kelly comes set, checks the runner at first, pickoff attempt, but he dives back in safe, well ahead of the throw. Kelly comes set, checks the runner at first over his right shoulder. That's interesting. First pitch fastball, misses outside for ball 1. 3 hours, 48 minutes into our stream today. I think this may be the longest one in Bobcat history. I would know. I've streamed all of them. That one misses as well. Blake Fuller gives a fake to first base. Like he might snap it that way. Decides not to. Now, Kelly working with a 2-0 count. Here's his pitch. Fastball. Misses up again. 3-0. Some movement down there in the Bobcat pen. Looks like that might be Nick Feasel warming up. Here comes the 3-0. Fastball missed somewhere. Colin Kelly's not sure where. I guess it might have been inside. Kind of spun Snyder out of the way. I'd say there was a big accident out there on the highway. We got an ambulance on their way out now. Right behind the trees out here, it stopped. That's not good. So runners on first and second. 2 away. Henry Smith up now. Henry Smith at the bat for the Pioneers. He gets his second at bat of the night. Next delivery from Kelly misses low. Counts now 1-1 here on Henry Smith. The The 1-1 misses high. 2-1 now. Kelly having a little trouble finding the zone. Two ones in there. There we go. Found the outside corner with that fastball. Counts now 2-2. Two count. Runner on first and second. 2 away here. Henry Smith at the bat. Runner's on the move. This one swung on and hit. Back out over our heads. There it is. Big clunk. We'll do it again here, 2-2. We'll see if our runners are in motion again. Wow, it must have been a big accident. We got like, yeah. 2-2, check swing, got him. Good pitch, Colin Kelly. Breaking ball puts Henry Smith away. And that ends the inning. The Pioneers able to plate 2 more. They lead 12-5 going to the top half, the 12th inning. Jacob Rollyson on the mound now for the Malone Pioneers. He'll see Braden Kendall. Kendall will come up for his first at bat of the day. Rollyson with a big leg kick, fires. Past Kendall for strike 1. Rolyson's 0-1 on the way. Fastball off the dish, swung on anyway and missed 0-2. So Kendall behind in the count here, 0-2. Rollyson has the sign. Rocks, fires. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Braden Kendall is the first strikeout victim for Jacob Rollyson. Like Riker Beatty will come to the plate. Another guy that's been in the ball game for a long time. First pitch to Beatty, swung on and missed. Took a big hack at it, but couldn't get a piece. Counts 0-1 here on the Bobcat second baseman. Well, I guess the Bobcat shortstop now. One on the count here on Beatty. Rallies and kicks, fires. Beatty hits this one on the ground of the shortstop, gloved. Throws across, and they got him. Beatty's second out of the inning. Bobcat bat's been a little quiet today. Usually a high-powered offense. As I've mentioned on the stream multiple times, speed and power threats all across the lineup, top to bottom. Seeing some good pitching today from the Pioneers. This is the kind of ball game that makes you better. First pitch to Heim misses inside for ball 1. Oh, 1 catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1, so that'll even the count up, 1 apiece. Heim does some catching as well. He got behind the plate on Saturday. Not sure if he'll get behind the dish tonight or not. Blake Fuller might finish it out. Curveball misses low. Anthony Ryan tried to pull it back up into the zone, but the umpire wasn't having it. That one was down. 2-1 the count here on Heim. Rallies and kicks. Here it comes. Heim lifts one high in the infield. It's going to go sky back over our heads. There's the crash. This field, very similar setup to the Pipe Yard out in Lorain. They're going to be turfing that field as well, so we might get some more Bobcat games out that way. That'd be nice for me. That's about 15 minutes from my house rather than the 45 out to Solon. I live out in Elyria, Ohio. Rollison's pitch misses in the dirt, ball 3. That'll load the count at 3-2. Looks like Peyton Davis has grabbed the bat. He's on deck. He'll hit here if Heim can find his way aboard. Heim stays alive, fights off a good fastball on the inside part of the plate, fouls it straight back. I thought I had a tight calf muscle, and I remembered I took a nice softball off the back of it, catching last week. Still a bruise, apparently. Heim takes the ball down in the dirt for ball 4. Peyton Davis will come to hit now. He'll hit for Tyler Staub, I think. That or maybe he's just jumping in and grabbing an at-bat. This should be Ryan Horseman's spot in the lineup. Staub hit for him before. Davis fouls one straight back to the back screen for strike 1. Heim's on it first. There we go. Looks like Peyton Davis is hitting in Tyler Staub's spot. Reaches out, kind of pokes this one into left field. That'll get the job done. Heim hits second base, thinks about it, but stays right there. So give Peyton Davis a 2-out knock here in the top half of the 12th to put 2 men aboard now for Jackson Michaels. Guess he'll come up to hit here against Jacob Rollison. Now, Staubs is going to hit. They put Davis down at the end to get him a couple at bats. Now, Tyler Staub will come out and hit now. There he is. I thought that was a little strange. I was a little worried about him. I thought I saw him on defense last inning, too. I think he's out in center field. Took over for Ryan Horseman. Jackson Michaels isn't sure what's going on. Had to make sure he knows that he's on deck. Not sure what's going on with his batting order right now. We just put Davis down at the bottom, let him get some ABs. Friendly scrimmage game here in the fall. Nice block back there by Anthony Ryan to keep the runners where they are. Counts 1-0 here on Tyler Staub, the Bobcat center fielder. Next pitch to Staub, misses wide as well. Counts now 2-0 here. Here comes the pitch from Rollyson. This fastball catches the bottom of the zone for strike one. Bobcat dugout didn't like it. The 2-1 now here on Tyler Staub. Check swings on a breaking ball that's in there for strike two. Rollyson comes set, runners first and second, 2 outs here. Top of the 12th inning. Staub swings through a fastball, and that'll do it. Rollyson strikes him out to end the scoring threat. Bobcats leave 2 stranded. They trail 12-5, going to the bottom half of the 12th. We're playing 14. Couple innings left here on Cat TV. Back to the top of the order for the Malone Pioneers as Alan Diaz steps in to hit against Nick Fiesel. First pitch from Fiesel in there for strike one. That one's off the plate, even the count up at 1-1. There we go. 1-1 the count here. Fiesel into the motion, fires. Breaking ball off the plate. Ugh. Just ate a gnat. Got the windows open here, no screens. Getting a little buggy. Just caught one in my teeth. We're 2-1 here. Good fastball there by Fiesel. Strike two. Looks like he's throwing a tad harder this year, too. Feasel, 5 appearances for the Bobcats last year, 2 starts through 9 innings. Struck out 7, walked 5. This ball lifted off the bat of Diaz. Kendall's after it. It'll land foul. There's a blinding light down the first baseline in the dugout or in the bullpen. We got like like when you're driving down the highway and somebody's got those new LED lights on the front of their car and they get the brights on and like it's like the fury of 1,000 suns coming down the other side of the highway at you. That's what we got in the Bobcat bullpen right now when you look down the right field line. Fiesel's next delivery misses down in the dirt for ball 3. We have a full count now here on Alan Diaz, the third baseman here. Diaz hits this one hard but fouled on the third baseline. We'll do it again here, 3-2. Fiesel kicks, fires, 3-2 on its way, breaking ball. Tapped softly over there to Johnny Caney at third base. Cuts off Riker Beatty in front of it. A little bit of miscommunication by 2 freshmen over there on the left side of the Bobcat infield. Tough play. I've always said if you could teach somebody to do that on command, it'd be a great thing to have for baseball. Take a full hack and then hit the ball 4-hopper somewhere on the left side. Goes down as an infield hit for Alan Diaz. He's on first base. Nobody out. We're bottom 12. That's my problem. There we go. All right. First pitch from Fiesel in the zone for strike 1. Eric Baum at the dish now. Diaz is on the move. Pop throw from Fuller. It's in there. Good. Fuller's got another one. Give him 2 on the day. Heck of a throw from Blake Fuller. Quick trigger back there behind the dish. He erases another Malone runner. That pitch called strike. Fiesel working with an 0-2 on Eric Baum. Breaking ball, got him! Left it up in the zone. Baum went fishing for it anyway. Fiesel strikes him out. 2 away here for the Bobcats. Now bottom half of the 12th. Anthony Ryan coming to hit. First pitch from Fiesel. Fastball down in the zone for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 from Fiesel. That one's off the plate as well, 2-0. Breaking ball from Fiesel, misses wide off the plate, 3-0 here. Here comes the 3-0. Fastball, misses wide, ball 4. So put Ryan on base, on first with a 2-out walk. That'll bring up Matt Dial. First pitch to Matt Dial's in there for strike 1. Fiesel works fastball slider. Primarily. Fastball was sitting upper 70s, low 80s last year. Looks like he's throwing a bit harder this year. Still can't get it on the pocket radar. Second delivery missed wide. We're 1-1 here on Matt Dial, the DH. 1-1 pitch, fastball. Got in the bottom of the zone, found it, strike 2. Beasley ahead in the count here, 1-2, looking to get his Bobcats back in the dugout, try to score some runs. 1-2 pitch, breaking ball, swung on, hit to Beatty. Beatty gloves it, throws across the diamond. Good pick over there, Jackson Michaels got him. Always nice as an infielder to know you got a guy like that can scoop it whenever you got to throw it on the run. Jackson Michaels, heck of a defensive play over there at first base. Ends the inning here, bottom half of the 12th for Malone. They strand one, still lead this game 12-5, going to the 13th. We're back here, top half of the 13th. Jackson Michaels coming to hit. He'll be followed by Brendan Hamlin, Blake Fuller, and Johnny Caney. He'll see Michael Palich on the mound for the Malone Pioneers. Palich used sparingly last year. First pitch from Palich is a ball. Had 4 appearances through 6 innings. Struck out 7 batters. Pitched to a 7.5 ERA. One and one the count here on Jackson Michaels. Palich comes set. The 1-1 misses wide, 2-1. Here comes the 2-1. Michaels hits it on the ground up the middle. Gloved by the second baseman, flips over to first, and they got him by a step. Michaels retired for the first out of the inning. It'll bring up Brendan Hamlin with 1 out, nobody on. Hamlin, a strikeout victim, his first time up tonight. Had a couple knocks on Saturday against PSU Beaver. Played a decent middle infield. I think he worked some second base and some shortstop against PSU. First pitch to Hamlin, misses wide for ball 1. The 1-0 swung on, fouled straight back. He got a piece of the catcher. Count 1-1 here on Hamlin. As I mentioned before, Bobcat baseball will be back in action on Friday as they take on the Force National team. Here comes the 1-1. Missed it low, 2-1 the count. Bobcat softball playing on Wednesday against Lakeland. I'll be attempting to stream those games. It's a little bit more difficult when I'm coaching third base and trying to stream. No play-by-play, unfortunately. Hamlin hits this one on the ground, gloved by the third baseman off one hop, throws across the diamond, picked on the other end, and Hamlin's retired as the second out. The girls have recommended that I mic myself up at the third base coach's box, but then we'd have to put a PG-13 rating on our podcast. Sometimes there's some muttering under my breath over there. The guys that thought that would be fun too, get some mics out on the field. Blake Fuller rolls this one to second base, gloved and thrown out. Now, maybe in the future we'll have some segments where we've got Bobcats mic'd up on the field. Obviously it wouldn't be a during the game kind of thing, but post game I might be able to put together some video, put the audio together with it. Could be fun. We're working on it. Things in works. Bobcats go quietly top half of the 13th. They trail 12-5 here, going to the bottom half of the inning. They got one more chance coming up here on Cat TV. Bottom of the 13th, Nick Feasel back on the mound for his second inning of work. Right, this Stevens?
Hey, look how bad it's backed up. This is Barty. Barteroma.
Barteroma. We got a bunch of new guys coming up for the Pioneers. Anthony Barteromo into hit now. No hitting stats for him last year, but he's on the list as a pitcher. Second pitch he sees from Feasel's in the zone. That'll even the count up 1-1. Feasel looks for the bottom of the zone, can't find it. Counts now 2-1. Two-one breaking ball misses wide. 3-1 the count now. The traffic is way backed up now. Is that eastbound or westbound? I hope I don't got to drive on that on the way home.
I think it's 77 south.
77 south? I think I got to go north. We should be okay. Feasel walks Barteromo. So we got a runner on first here. Nobody out. Bottom half the 13th. Where we at now?
Tate Angle.
Was that Tate Angle?
Yeah.
Tate Angle hitting now for the Pioneers. He swings through a first pitch strike. Delivered by Nick Feasel. Feasel checks the runner, Barteromo over there first. Next pitch, good fastball there by Feasel. He's throwing the ball hard today. 0-2 the count here. Throwing 2 good fastballs right past him. Let's see if he sticks with it. I'd throw another one, just elevate it a little bit more. When fastball down and away, got him. Give Feasel a strikeout, first out of the inning. Devin Brown coming to hit now for the Pioneers. They'll hit with a runner on first. 1 out. That looks like a bit of a slider off the plate. Nice stop there by Blake Fuller. 1-0 the count here on Devin Brown. Feasel comes set with the 1-0. Here it comes. Fastball, check swing. In the zone anyway, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball down in the dirt. Nice pick, Blake Fuller. There's 2 superb plays by the Bobcat backstop. Keep that runner at first base and keep the double play in order. 2-1 the count here now on Brown. Feasel comes set, checks his runner. Not much of a lead over there. Fastball dotted on the outside part of the plate, strike 2. Two-two pitch, here it comes. Breaking ball, just missed. Brendan Hamlin wanted it out there at second base. I feel the same way. Thought that one looked pretty good. That'll run the count full now, 3-2. Payoff pitch, runners on the move, ball 4. Put runners first and second here, 1 away. Schrum coming to hit. Feasel comes set, checks the runner at second. Fastball misses up high for ball 1. And Bobcat baseball back in action on Friday. Softball in action Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday this week. Back pick. Just beat it. Good throw, Blake Fuller. Jackson Michaels tried to sneak in behind the runner over there. Almost had him. That was a good play put on by the Bobcat defense. Fastball catches the inside part of the plate for strike 1. That'll run the count 2-1 now. Two-one pitch in the zone, strike 2. Fiesel's throwing hard today. Fastball is popping. Here comes Fiesel's 2-2. Got him! Slider on the outside part of the plate for strike 3. 2 away here. That'll bring up Petey Taylor. He'll hit here with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Taylor bats from the left side. Fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Feasel just blew it right past him. Nick comes set, kicks, fires. Another fastball hit on the ground. Riker Beatty dives, can't put a glove on it. That'll score a run. And the runner moves up to third base, but they'll keep Taylor over there at first. 1 run comes in to score on a ball that 2 hopped through the left side, got right through Riker Beatty. Make it a 13-5 lead now for the Pioneers. That'll bring up Jordan Stevens now. He'll hit with runners on first and third, 2 away. First pitch to Stevens, way up high for ball 1. Nick Feasel comes set with the 1-1. I'm sorry, the 1-0 pitch. Another fastball, missed too high. 2-0 the count here. Taylor on the move. Check swing. Here's the throw to second. Hanlon's throw catches Feasel off the mound. Not sure I've ever seen that. I've seen the catcher pick off the pitcher a couple times on throws to second base. I've never seen the second baseman get the pitcher on the way back to the plate. Feasel seems to be okay. The run comes in to score. 2-1. The run comes in to score. Taylor moves to second base on the throw. Fastball catches a whole lot of the plate for strike 2. 2-2 count here. Slider got him. Good pitch by Feasel to end the inning. The Pioneers put 2 more on the board. Give them 14 now. 14-5 is the lead. Going to the top half of the 14th. Last chance for the Bobcats when we come back. Top of the 14th, Anthony Bartiromo is going to take the mound now for the Pioneers. He'll see Johnny Caney, Sawyer Briner, and Braden Kendall from the Bobcats. Caney swings through a fastball for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball off the dish for a ball 1. 1-1 the count now. Here comes the 1-1 to Caney. Fastball up in the zone for ball 2. High out of the zone. Just eclipsed the 4.5 hour mark on the feed. Longest game stream in Bryant Stratton history. So congratulations to all of those who have made it this far with us. We thank you for watching. Johnny Caney works with a 3-1 count. There's ball 4. So Kenny will take his walk. Bobcats have their leadoff man aboard. That'll bring up Sawyer Briner now with the runner on first. Nobody out. Kenny on it first. Briner at the plate. Bartiromo on the mound. His first pitch misses wide for a ball. Another pitch down and away for ball 2. This might be one of the latest games I've gotten out of, too, at a Brian Stratton event. Some of the basketball games have gone pretty long, 6 p.m. start times. The basketball teams play doubleheaders, too, men's and women's. Briner fouls this one off. Counts now 2-1 here on the Bobcat outfielder. Pickoff attempt. Kenny dives back in safe. Another pickoff attempt. Kenny's back in easily this time. Here's the pitch. Missed the bottom of the zone, ball 3. So Briner ahead in the count here, 3-1. Here comes the 3-1. Found the bottom part of the zone this time. That'll run the count full now, 3-2. With the full count here, runner on first is Johnny Caney. Sawyer Briner at the plate. Pickoff attempt. Caney dives back in safe. Anthony Bartiromo tossed 4 innings for the Pioneers last season. Walked 3, struck out 7. Strike 3 called. And the strike him out, throw him out completed on the other end as Caney is caught trying to take second base. So that'll be 2 down now here for the Bobcats in the top half of the 14th. They're down to their last out. Braden Kendall will come to the plate now to hit. First pitch to Kendall's in there for strike 1. Kendall lifts this one high to right center. The right fielder's after it, backpedaling, makes the catch in deep right. Kendall gave it a ride, but the right fielder is able to run it down. And I believe that will be the ball game. I don't see anybody ready to come out of the Bobcat bullpen, and yep, it looks like they're lining it up. So that'll do it for us here. 14 solid innings of the Bobcats and the Pioneers. If you managed to stay with us the whole time, thank you so much for your support of our Bobcat baseball program. Unfortunately, they lose this one 14-5 to the Malone Pioneers. As I mentioned, they'll be back in action on Friday against the Force National team. I won't be around to stream that one. I'll be in Michigan with my girls playing ball. That game should be streamed as well. I'll be trying to stream both of them at the same time. We haven't managed that in the past, but I think I've got it figured out now, so we'll see how it works. If not, we'll have it figured out by the springtime. We're giving it our best shot. But thank you all for listening and being part of this ball game with us. Have yourselves a great evening, and as always, go Bobcats.